Seriously, every time with you! Every time with
come on, I
you!
haven't used that one as an opener for a while.
Okay, it's just you always keep using my sound alerts every time, mate. Why'd I suddenly do Southern?
I don't know.
Anyways, Hitman's gonna wait till either wait till tomorrow or Monday. Just as a means of pacing myself a little bit. Well, not pacing myself. It's more like after Secret Agent Clank, I want to get a good game in.
That's fair.
After the brain rot. Also, you're a little quiet.
Who, me?
Yeah, a little bit.
Ah, sorry.
Also, say hi, Ash.
Hello.
Yeah, yeah, Ash is louder than you, Azure.
Damn.
Oh, there you go. Anyways, it is time to start Ratchet and Clank,
So,
Tools of Destruction.
you want to know how telling it is about the quality of Secret Agent Clank and size matters?
How?
I already don't remember a single fucking thing that happened in those games.
Neither does Insomniac, neither does Sony, I guess.
True, but I'm talking like, I'm trying to recall, I'm hitting my head against a brick wall here.
There is something I am going to do at the end of the stream, though.
Yeah?
At the end of the stream, prior to us rating, I'm going to show the Quark Opera in its whole.
Oh no.
Oh god, hold on.
You know, it's always kind of confused me as to why there are two symbols we have for the word and.
For the word and? Yeah, that is weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have the ampersand and whatever the fuck that thing is called.
By the way, I know it's called Ratchet and Clank Future in North America, but I don't think anyone I know calls it Ratchet and Clank Future Tools of Destruction. I think everyone just calls it Ratchet and Clank Tools of Destruction, especially if that's the case in PAL regions.
Huh.
Subtitles on. Surround is the default audio.
Weird.
I'll set that to stereo.
Well, actually, maybe it's not so weird, because PS3 was around the time Surround was becoming the next big thing.
Yeah. but I'm gonna have it as stereo mainly for headphone users.
Yeah, I'm just saying that makes. I was explaining why it was probably on default.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially since Blu-rays were capable of it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna overwrite this save.
Fair enough.
That's as far as I did in my test run when I rebought the game and downloaded it.
Riken 5, huh? I guess that was Riken you over the coals, huh?
Ah, God damn it.
Fuel lines. Check. Horizontal stabilizers.
I'm sorry, I gotta entertain myself somehow.
Looks like
Yeah.
a tailwind. If we time it right, we can ride the slipstream of the grav train past the Seagrid traffic. Launch the mag grappler onto that pedway overpass and slingshot right up to...
Ratchet.
The thrusters are fine, Clank. See?
Are they now?
Don't worry, it's probably just a fused ion duct.
How's the volume, by the way?
Well, it's fine for me.
Incoming message from Captain Quark.
How's the volume on the stream?
I've got a bit of a situation here.
That I can't tell you because I have it muted.
Okay, fair. You can check. If you want.
I'm gonna definitely do that.
All right.
I figured, hey, if you were in the neighborhood, maybe.
Heavily armed robotic commandos.
When aren't they heavily armed?
This is...
Sure, this is functioning.
I like the qualities of these cutscenes.
Planetary Defense Center.
Yeah,
here.
like,
Balance is good.
That's good.
Clank, hit the
Like-
auxiliary thrusters.
I gotta say, especially for early PS3, this game is stunning.
Yeah, even though this is a pre-rendered cutscene, it is still great looking. Even then, the in-game cutscenes also look pretty good, despite the audio desyncing that happens if you play on a Slim.
See?
Yeah.
What did I...
They survived this.
least I can try out my new nav unit.
Looks like the type of scene that would be perfect for that JoJo to be continued meme.
Welcome back,
Yeah,
customer
you're right.
91802.
I can't argue
If you're
against that,
looking
you're
to
right.
combat a massive, deadly space armada.
Like, especially the
Detroit
moment
Help
Clank
Desk
goes,
will be happy
"Oh no."
Yes.
Yeah. Okay,
So,
just double checking
I do have
each of the...
good news for you all.
Go ahead.
Well, it's unrelated to anything on the stream, but apparently a certain movie that we thought was going to be doomed to never come out is actually going to be coming out.
Oh,
Neat.
Coyote versus Acme.
Yes.
I
was actually talking to a friend about that a while ago.
think I'll... Wait. Okay, that is weird. Lock strafe sets the aim button to L2, but third person makes it L1. Mainly because you have two different... Basically, you can move and shoot. They incorporate basically a twin stick control scheme. Starting with Up Your Arsenal, they implemented a twin stick control scheme in the form of lock strafe, but
Fair enough.
they slowly started implementing it into just the standard control scheme here.
Okay.
I'm just gonna have it at lock strafe because
Alright.
I'm just used to it.
Fair enough.
Lombax is somewhere in this city. Bring back his head.
We start with two weapons, the combustor and the fusion grenade. One of said weapons is being overused like Sonic with Green Hill Zone.
Oh.
Am I wrong, Ash?
You're not.
The combustor is used a lot in the series after this.
Absolutely.
That and another weapon we'll see later.
Gotta say, like, graphically, this is a pretty big leap from the PS2 games.
It is.
Yeah, I can tell. It's also especially a big leap from the PSP games.
Yes, for sure.
Here's the thing, I think this game released the same day as Secret Agent Clank, by the way.
See, this came out a year before Secret Agent Clank.
Even though they both shared a code?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on a second.
No, wait, let me look this up.
Hold on, I'm actually, hold on. Square, circle... Wait.
I'll be right back. I can get the doggo some water and get food inside for her.
Alright. I'm taking care of the cheat code. Square, circle, square, circle, up, triangle, down, up.
Congratulations, Secret Agent Clank fan. You've just unlocked the convict skin. You can change into your new threads by accessing the skins menu.
They automatically switch me to Ratchet as a prisoner.
Okay, so Tool Destruction was October 2007. Secret Agent Clank on the PSP was June 2008.
That's crazy. Okay, I'm not gonna use the prisoner skin yet. Also, just to show off the skins, the return, him. Alright, back to it. Sorry about that. Azure didn't def him.
I realize.
Huh. Remember the Ratchet and Clank series? Oh wait, never mind. Remember how NPCs used to just only exist as a means of saving them in the past games?
Yes.
And now they're just actually just minding their own business that for some reason you can kill some of them? You think I'm joking, I'm not. They just wanted to show that NPCs can go about their merry ways, but for some reason you can kill the robot ones.
Yeah. And I think you get bolts.
What?
I think you get bolts if you do so.
You
Don't
do,
quote me.
but it doesn't count as an enemy killed. Oh yeah, this thing that this series kind of fetishizes with the PS3 games, the jump pads. I was like,
Bounce pad.
oh god damn it. God damn it.
You have to do Sonic fans. It's all of you. Did you really expect anything less?
I know. But still, god damn it. By the way, Chad, if you hear something in the background, I have my AC on because it's hot as hell.
I genuinely do not hear it on mine.
I
Yeah,
mean,
I don't really hear
it's
it either.
picking up in my audio mixer, that's why.
Okay.
So if you hear a low hum, that's why. These enemies we're fighting, it is a unique new enemy being called the Dropid. Basically, they're a race of fish, sentient fish, that control mechs.
Oh god, it's Angler Empire all over again.
Oh my...
No.
Oh god, no. No, they are.
It's a, how dare you bring,
Literally the
Azure,
Angler Empire from Star Fox Command!
Azure, how dare you bring up Star Fox Command? That game sucks.
Oh, dear lord. Anyways, what was I about to say? Oh yeah, when you destroy their mechs, the fish will pop out and they become defenseless. They get scared if you approach them, so then you can either kill them or even worse, squish them.
Nice.
Also,
Yeah, Star Fox Command would have been a 95% better game if that had the same system.
yeah.
Oh, by the way, this is technically impressive.
Yeah, they put this... Grind rail sections are no longer as a means of just trying to do quick time events. It is now a lot of the grind rail sections in this game is just to show off the PS3's graphical power.
With destructive environments.
With destructive environments. I think that's probably why it's called Tools of Destruction.
It's a possibility. Also, can I just say, what's up to Walmart driver who dropped off the box in my order?
Well, that sucks.
Reason being, they put it right in front of the store door.
Oh, damn.
I had to work that motherfucker and get it open. Because I worked like a 24-pound bag.
Damn.
Yeah.
Sorry if I'm gonna be roaming around a little bit. Starting with this game onwards, I actually like doing a lot more exploration. Like, for some reason, I can't help it when it comes to the PS3 games to just explore.
Right.
Tiny is the fusion grenade. Bombs. But no lamp oil or rope, sadly.
Oh, that reminds me. I started a new Pokemon game recently.
What's that?
I'm not sure to reveal the title just yet because it is a hack.
Oh, okay.
But let's just say that the starter I chose, one of its 3 starting moves was self-destruct.
Oh god. Self-destruct.
Yes, I thankfully had Tackle and Charge as the other 2 moves. But still, well, the fact that I had a content option right away just was almost too tempting for me.
By the way, something you're gonna notice that even though Ratchet is more talkative in this game, his attack and hurt grunts as well as his death scream is still Mikey Kelly.
Aww.
Is still the first game's voice actor Mikey Kelly.
Weird.
It's been
I think they'd fix it starting Kraken time on this.
I think that either this game or the next game that we'll do is the last time where Mikey Kelly's grunts are
still recycled.
are recycled. Especially since Mikey Kelly has not been in the series since the first game.
He outside of a voice role in Full Frontal Assault.
I don't count that as Ratchet.
The more nanotech you
Okay,
have, the
but
more
you said
damage you
last
take.
in this series, so
Okay, last time he was
Yeah.
Ratchet.
yeah.
Okay, that's
Also, here's something that's the weird, by the way, with the PlayStation 3.
uh-huh.
Why is it that aiming is that they made aim and shoot L1 and R1 for most shooters in this time.
I could probably think of at least one reason.
Are you gonna say the triggers?
The triggers were nowhere as good as the 360s.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Luna. Yeah, the triggers on the PS3 controller on the DualShock 3 are not good. Actually,
They're
on
not.
the 6-axis, I meant to say. And they kept that same triggers with the DualShock 3.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, speaking of which... You know what? No. I'll keep it on for the first bit. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about when we get to it, Azure. I mean, not Azure. Ash.
Yep.
Something that is, thankfully, you can turn off.
It's something that's indicative of this being an early PS2 title.
Of it being an early PS3 title. Because
Also, I'm getting some Hero flashbacks.
you're getting Sonic Heroes flashbacks.
Yeah, with Bullet Station.
Oh, Bullets. Oh, Rail Canyon Bullet Station. Yeah. But no, it's thankfully not like that. That's just a thing with the Ratchet and Clank series grind rails.
I know, I'm just saying, riding on a rail while trains are coming at you is very much Bullet Station.
That's actually a callback, I think, to Going Commando.
Yeah.
I would not know.
Because Going Commando did that same bit in one of the levels.
Okay, fair enough.
Look how scared they get when you get close to them. Squish.
Stomp like a Goomba.
I think that was the joke. Obviously, green jump pads green jump pads you jump when you're on them to trigger them, while purple ones automatically launch you.
How do you propose we get down?
Okay, so
I don't know.
one's basically
I'm kinda
the
winging it
number
right
pad
now.
from Sonic Adventure 1, and
Well-
the other is just bounce pad.
I hate that you're right.
Listen, I tend to do better in games like this if I have a point of reference to compare things
Level 2!
to. Already, damn.
I weapons level up quickly in this game.
This increases their damage.
Fair enough.
Oh, by the way, here we go.
Modifications.
Tilt the 6-axis wireless controller to steer through traffic.
Just had to invade during rush hour.
Thankfully, I don't
Turn
know
that
if
off.
you can turn it off in the controls.
Okay.
Functionality required for the Tornado and Tempest launcher weapons. So it's still
well, that's
forced
good.
on 2 weapons, but it can be removed on other shit.
Everything.
What?
Okay.
Yeah. It's required for 2 of the weapons in the game, but not for this. So now I can run it with a stick.
That's good.
Also, I hope you like Halo jumping a lot.
Looks pretty quiet. Where's Quark?
Greetings, citizen. I'm away from my post at the Planetary Defense Center. Please enter the number that
Damn it, Quark.
Attacked by a massive deadly space armada. Please grab your aim.
Did you hear it, Espanol? Also, FMV got loud.
You think?
FMV audio balancing, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that.
That's not too uncommon.
Yeah.
I hate that. Alright, back to... Thankfully, there aren't many FMVs in the game. Most of the cutscenes in the game are pre-rendered. Not pre-rendered, in-engine. But they do suffer, like said, from the, cutscene desync. Audio desync. Does this remind you of Sonic?
Yes, very much so.
With the lasers and shit?
Picking up structural damage to the grind rail.
Yeah, this just gives me all the flashbacks.
I think Sonic was an inspiration for this, actually.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I could be wrong.
Actually, I don't remember. No, wait, the first Ratchet and Clank did have Grind Rail, and that was only a year after Sonic Adventure 2.
But it wasn't... But here's the thing. There was really no inspiration in that game, though. Oh god, the lasers are loud! Hold on. I'm trying to find a compromise in audio that isn't too loud. I'm sorry, chat. It was showing in red.
Yikes.
Sadly, they wouldn't get audio balancing until the PlayStation 4. Sorry about that, chat. And now we meet one of the most... I think one of the most stupid villains in the entire series.
That's a common opinion I've heard. I actually find him quite entertaining, but
He's a boring villain, in my opinion.
I'd say we dunk his head in a toilet, but that probably breaks the toilet.
Crown Prince of the Cragmites, conqueror of space and time, and, pending the obliteration of a few insubordinate species, ruler of the universe.
Your name's Percival?
Percival?
See the crown? See the
Isn't
scepter?
Percival the name of one of the Knights of the Round Table?
Yes,
I think... Yes.
Royal robotic commandos, Emperor! Not that a treacherous...
But this could also mean his name is
you
Percy.
could- What's this?
Yeah. Fair.
Such a primitive robot companion. And your kind used to be such renowned engineers.
Do you notice the voice
I'd be
filter on
careful
him?
If I were you, he's got polymorphic blaster cannons in each fingertip.
yeah, no, the sound
My
engineering's
pride
really
is
good.
not with the people of this arcade planet, but with you. Surrender your deathbot, and simply allow us to kill you. No one else.
Ratchet did nothing, and he
Fair
just
enough.
is just gonna be killed. He's just gonna die for existing. He just wants to kill him because he exists. There's a lore reason why. What?
A chosen one kind of plot.
No, you'll see why.
Whoa! Hang on, Clank!
By the way, I love this bit. I love this bit.
Oh, so do I.
Real sleep. Nah, there's no way I'm gonna...
It is fortunate cryosleep does not work on robots.
Boom!
Okay. Okay. That is a good bit.
I mean, when I first played this game, that made me burst out laughing.
Even though this series gets more, even though it got more serious with this game, it still has comedy like that.
That is some good slapstick, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like the slapstick is still just as good as it is in the PlayStation 2 games.
Yeah.
Damn, I needed that laugh.
Just
Okay.
fucking
Yeah.
gets them with.
Yes,
Also, load times are egregious.
Yeah.
I kind of figured.
Clank! Clank! Are you okay? You got knocked out there for a minute.
I am fine.
Okay,
Where are we?
I'm gonna say it. at least on all the times I've played this game on my console, I don't know if it's because of the disc or because you're playing the digital, this scene gets skipped.
This scene gets skipped for some reason.
On disc copies.
Yeah. It for some reason has a glitch when playing on a Super Slim or regular Slim. Where the cutscene just completely skips. It might just be your copy of the game.
That.
What? Floating piece of metal.
And it's the only scene that does that.
It's the only scene in the game that does that for some reason.
And no, it's not my copy of the game. This is perfect.
Yeah, like I said, audio balancing is still going to be an issue for at least until PS4, where they got it right.
Yeah. I may consider downloading the digital version just to see if something different happens.
I mean, it's only I mean, if you have access to a PlayStation 3, this game is only $10.
Yeah.
Then again, most Ratchet & Clank games, with the exception of Quest for Booty, the movie game, and Rift Apart, are $10 a piece.
Wow.
Like...
And I don't know why Quest for Booty never got a price cut. It should be $5.
Quest for Booty's $15, but you get it for free if you buy Into the Nexus.
Fair enough.
Well, if you bought Into the Nexus physically at the time, they would have given you a voucher code for Quest for Booty, except for the fact that code's expired.
The game digitally, you get Quest for Booty digitally if you buy Into the Nexus digitally.
No matter what?
No matter what. Nice. Look! Level 2!
Okay, so I might download the digital version of Tool Destruction just to see if the scene plays.
You have to buy it, though.
It's only $10.
I'd say get all for one.
Yeah. If I get a big enough PSN card, I could get that.
I'd say get all for one. I know you want to get that game physically, but I think for the sake of our eventual stream of it, I'd say get it digitally just so you don't have to pay for the online pass.
Oh wait, because it doesn't come with it.
It comes with it if it comes with it pre-built if you get it digitally.
Yeah, that was the case with some PS3 games.
Yeah, it gives you the online pass DLC for free.
I see.
So just get it digitally just to save yourself the hassle of having to buy the online pass.
Well, in that case, it wouldn't really matter. I'd still have to spend $10 at the PlayStation Store.
Yeah. I'd say just get it digitally, at least for now, for the sake of the playthrough.
I see.
Especially since I think physically it's gone up.
Last I checked, it was still inexpensive.
Yeah, it's still inexpensive, but it has gone up. It's still inexpensive, but yes, it has gone up in price. I saw it for, like, I think $25 now.
Well, that's around the price it typically goes for, like... It typically goes for, like, 25 to 40 sealed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I acquired Raritanium, a new, well, not a new material in this game, because it was in Going Commando, but unlike Going Commando where you used it for ship upgrades, this you use it for weapon upgrades.
Interesting.
To buy weapon mods.
Huh.
How's the volume right now? Does it sound too quiet to you guys?
I think it sounds pretty good.
Because honestly, it does sound a little quiet in my own ears.
Yeah.
It's fine to me, Nick, and that's it's only like 1 year on GOG right now. That's good.
Okay. The only reason I was thinking that is because it's quiet in my own ears.
Fair.
In all honesty, I could just up the volume on my computer. In fact, I will do that now.
Okay.
I will do that now.
Oh, you're being cute.
Hold on. The volume's not going up. Hold on. It's set to 50? No, 60. 60. That probably explains why you guys are quiet. Why you guys have been quiet during the past streams.
Huh. Okay.
Sorry about that.
It's fine. No worries. Momo is using my arm as a pillow, and it has one of her paws holding my hand in place.
Aw, cute. Cute. I think I die here. Nope, I live.
Live, bitch.
I live! Okay, one complaint I have with the combustor is that unless the reticle shows red, your shots are just gonna hit the floor. You know what? No. Bombs. Also, just note, if I still get hit a good amount later, even if with my health going up, that's mainly because enemies deal not a preset number of damage, but a percentage of your health and damage.
Huh.
That's just the weirdest thing with this game, is that it's a percentage of your health and damage. Which also makes this game one of the hardest games in the series as well.
With the jackpot power-up, you'll
I
temporarily
don't think
return
it's as
all
hard
moves
as
and
going
rotations.
commando.
It's not as hard as that, but it is harder because of how the damage scaling is. Especially in challenge mode. Jesus. Where enemies can deal up to... Where enemies deal from 50 to 75% damage. Meaning you're 1 to 2 shots. Meaning you're 2 to 3 shots most of the time. What I picked up was the returning jackpot crate, which doubles all bolts, experience, and raritanium. Actually, no, wait, it doesn't multiply experience in this one, just bolts and raritanium.
So that's cool.
Yeah. Money! And now time for our first mini-boss.
Oh yeah, and about the whole damage percentage thing, you're really gonna feel it with later boss fights.
Oh yeah, you will definitely.
You know what I wish was an option for Ratchet in this game?
What's that?
You go into suplex enemies.
You just...
You have collected a Leviathan soul. These are valuable in
Just
the
grab a
Polaris
motherfucker and
galaxy
suplex
and can
him.
be traded for bolts.
By the way, I just got a Leviathan soul.
Okay.
They're only in this game, never to return again after this.
Okay. What do they do?
They're just a collectible that you could trade in for bolts.
So in other words, they're like pose and big pose and Legends of the Ocarina of Time.
Pretty much, but they're the literal soul of the thing you killed.
Fair enough.
Welcome to the spaceport. We gotta talk to that guy.
Attention, citizens of Kabalia. The Imperial Defense Force reports that a Lombax has infiltrated this star sector. The Empire expects your full cooperation in neutralizing this threat to our security.
Basically, the concept of this is that Tachyon has convinced... By the way, we're in a different galaxy, by the way. We're no longer in Solana. We're now in the Polaris galaxy.
Interesting.
But he has convinced the whole galaxy that Lombax are the biggest threat in the universe.
It's a good old-fashioned propaganda.
Welcome to Grummelnet's weapon shop.
Hold on, I'll let this guy speak.
Ammo, upgrade your weapon, or purchase new tools of destruction. Go ahead. Name your poison.
Hey,
such a
I'm
thing.
walking here!
Also, did you notice he said the thing?
I know he did say tools of destruction, but this is where you can buy new weapons and you can also upgrade your weapons with raritanium.
For a little raritanium, we
So,
can
let me get this straight.
modify your puny weapon into a
Yeah.
force to be
Ratchet
reckoned with.
goes from
Today
being
we're running a special.
in-
For every
Yeah.
upgrade you purchase, we'll unlock a new one.
living a relatively ordinary life.
Yeah,
With the being celebrated as a hero.
yeah,
To being despised by an entire galaxy that now hates his guts because they think he's an omen of destruction.
yeah, which is why Tachyon ends up going to Solana to just straight up kill him.
Jesus Christ, this is Naruto now.
Ooh, the plasma beasts. Tornado launcher is one of the weapons that still requires the 6-axis motion controller.
Oh, Azure, you don't know the half of it. Wait till you hear what Tacton's motivation is.
Oh yeah, his motivation's even worse. You'll find out. I'm not gonna say shit. I'm gonna buy the plasma beasts. And now time to start upgrading. I'm gonna upgrade my combustor first. Like, in order to unlock more upgrades, you've gotta buy the previous upgrades.
So, please don't tell me that that's the big bad's motivation is that he lost a fight one point in the past, and now he wants to create a world where the concept of winners and losers doesn't exist.
No, no, thankfully. By the way,
Okay,
if you
good.
see
that would be too fucking on the nose for me.
yeah,
At that point.
if that question, by the way, if you see that question mark right there, in order to unlock the question mark skill, you have to obtain all the raritanium upgrades surrounding it for it to unlock.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna upgrade the fusion grenade now. Oh, I can't.
Let me put it this way. Tacton's actions alone in this game make him one of the most evil motherfuckers in the series.
It does make him one of the most despicable villains in the series, but I feel like he's also the most boring villain in the series. Like,
So, Orochimaru, basically.
Like, here's the thing. The secondary villain of this game is more of a threat than the main than Tachyon. We'll run into him soon too.
This is really just shaping up to be Naruto, the game, in this case.
You're gonna be shocked of what the secondary villains is, by the way.
I don't know, I think Quest for Booty's villain is pretty lame.
Okay, yeah, but no, I mean, it's like, here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, is that you know that the secondary villain of this game is more of a threat than Tachyon.
Well, actually, that actually kind of ties into the development history of this game.
Yeah.
Blame the parrot. Always
Let's talk about that when we. Let's talk about that later.
Yeah.
Imperial spies. Hide their bodies.
Cutscene desync.
Oh, well, excuse my friend.
Do you notice the audio repeating?
Smugglers, unfairly hunted,
I don't hear that.
prosecuted wherever we
I
go.
can tell the subtitles are out
It
of
seems
sync.
The Imperials have shut down the planet's gelatonium plant. They must be looking for someone.
See?
Well, we're kind of stranded ourselves.
Yeah.
Do you not see the cut
Crash back
desync?
there.
Oh, come now, so the kid.
I see it. Believe me, I see it, and it bugs the hell out of me.
I'll tell you what, pal. We're gonna make you a deal. You get the gel pumps working, and we'll
This is really why I want this game to get a remaster,
here,
Yeah.
You'll need this.
so they can fix this issue.
Yeah. And also, I just got a gadget, the Gelinator.
Attention, citizens of
The Gelinator.
Kabalia.
Yeah.
Never forget
Oh, by the-
murders and atrocities committed by the
Oh, by the way,
Lombax
fun fact.
species. We cannot
Yeah.
allow even one.
The smuggler is voiced by Jess Harnell.
Oh, look.
Devices are special.
Devices.
Very handy in a pinch.
Nice.
Come on, step into our office and take a look. See.
Devices are a thing unique to this game only.
Uh-huh.
Where basically they are limited ammo weapons that do not level up, but but are more used as an assist in combat than overall replacement.
Okay.
Like example, the leech bomb. Throw one of those and any damage that
From the enemy.
yeah, or something like the Groovatron, which forces your enemies to dance.
I have to see that at least once, Nick. I'm sorry.
Here's the thing, you have to buy at least one of these once for them to start showing up in ammo in ammo boxes. So I'm gonna buy one of each.
I would actually say buy the full all-you-can-carry of the leech bombs, actually.
Early game, I don't think it's necessary. But that's
I've
just...
already seen you take a bunch of hits, so that's...
and I've easily... And early game nanotech boxes are plentiful.
Alright, fair enough. I don't know this game as well as you do, so I was just...
Yeah. Also, they don't... For some reason, it doesn't auto-equip, but the hookshot is also returning. The returning hookshot.
Okay, when do we get the long shot?
I meant swing shot, I meant.
Damn it.
I meant to say swing shot, not hookshot.
Yeah.
I've been playing too much Ocarina of Time lately.
That reminds me that I still have... Ocarina of Time is one of those games I've yet to actually really play.
Yeah, it's good. I was actually planning on playing that one day on stream.
I have the 3DS version.
You are trespassing on Imperial property.
3DS version is good.
The Gelinator is a unique tool, but sadly it's only usable in certain areas because you have to fill the thing up with gel. Because it allows you to create bouncy platforms.
Cool. Like, that's legitimately cool to me.
Yeah, it's only usable in certain areas due to how it works.
Also, Ash, if you ever get through Majora's Mask, I have one word of advice for you.
Yeah.
Do not play the 3DS version. Go for
Majora's Mask.
I've heard some conflicting statements. Namely, how the 3DS version does have some genuine quality of life improvements.
By the way,
it does.
Yeah. By the way, these little things are gel. Will eat your gel, and they're indestructible.
Okay.
So they're basically the squeegees from Splatoon.
Right. But yeah, Majora's Mask 3DS. If you use the fan patch that exists out there, then it is the definitive go-to edition. But there are some changes in the 3DS version that do bring it down.
Yeah.
For example, the Zora mask.
Oh, yeah.
In N64, you can quick swim without having to use magic, not in the 3DS version.
Do you notice something about these Raritanium boxes, by the way? They're pirate... No, they're pirate chests.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's where you get the, that's where you can get more gadgets, is from the Raritanium.
Okay.
I think they also have a rare chance of showing up in the ammo boxes after you've obtained at least one of each.
Fair. So you were
So-
going to say, Ash?
I was gonna say something about Total Destruction.
Okay.
As much as I do like this game, it is apparent that it did suffer from development issues.
It also doesn't help that this game has a little bit of a spaghetti code. Time to show off the Plasma Beast. You put this down, and suddenly, it creates a gel creature that attacks.
Damn.
No, what I was saying was clashing visions.
Clashing visions, yeah. Especially since the series writer is, I think, different from this point onwards.
Yeah, this is when TJ Fixman started writing for the games.
Which does show that the plot is a little more serious, but it still shows its comical side in this game at least.
Yeah. So he wasn't the original writer for this game when it was being developed. He came in basically to tie it all together.
He came in halfway into development to actually develop the plot around what they made.
Yeah. To make it coherent.
To make it a coherent experience. What?
Why does Clashing Vision sound like Fire Emblem chapter title?
I hate that you're right. And I don't play Fire Emblem.
You really should. It's a good series.
I know. It just sadly went... Oh, I accidentally was launching the Plasma Beast. I didn't mean to launch those.
I've only played one of the Fire Emblem games, really. And that was Echoes for the 3DS.
I only played... Do you count Heroes?
It has a good enough story.
Alright, Heroes... The only ones I've played in terms of the Fire Emblem series was Heroes, but my first one, sadly, was Fates.
There is a content patch out there that fixes a lot of issues with the game, including a lot of story issues.
What made it worse? Conquest.
Conquest, I argue, is one of the better routes.
Wait a second. No, was it Conquest? No. Which one was the one that was considered a bad story?
Birthright, I believe.
Which one was Red?
That was Yoshino. Yes, Birthright.
Yeah, it was Birthright then.
Birthright was red and white. Nor was black and violet.
Yeah, it was Birthright then.
Yeah.
Oh, something I do feel like, which is pretty amazing, that they wanted to bring back until Rift Apart, sadly. Actually, no, not Rift Apart, because the Kraken Time also has it. They bring up... enemies will comment on the weapon you're currently using.
Oh. That's cool.
They'll actually comment on the weapons you're using and react accordingly.
That's kind of cool.
Although I do have Fire Emblem 3 Houses, and I'd like to try it.
Yeah.
I was also told to avoid Fire Emblem Warriors.
Oh, Warriors is a shit show.
Floating box.
I bought Warriors when it was like new, because I wanted to bolster my Switch library.
Yeah.
I didn't really play much of it.
I played through the entire game. It is a huge nothing burger. And it's also a Warriors game with clone characters. That's inexcusable for a Fire Emblem spinoff.
Doesn't Hyrule Warriors have a few?
No.
Oh.
Literally every character in Hyrule Warriors plays uniquely.
Oh, by the way, what do you think of there going to be a new Hyrule Warriors game?
I'll sleep on it. I prefer the original over the ones that are based on the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom timeline.
I know of one I know of a game with a couple of clone characters.
Ratchet, we should
One Piece Pirate Warriors 3.
He promised.
Who are the clone characters?
Shockingly, who was the guy with the magma powers?
Akainu.
Akainu fights the same as Ace.
Oh.
Although if you watch the dub, they flip-flop between how to pronounce his name.
Yeah, Akainu. Ugh.
Akainu. That one annoys me. I don't know why they had it like that the whole Ring for Dark.
I was about... Yeah. Ace and Akainu play the same. Honestly, despite him only being a character in the Dream Arc, in Pyro Warriors 4, Carrot and Eneru play very similar. Like one special move is different between... Their special moves are different, but other than that, their attacks are pretty much the same.
Is it because they both have lightning abilities?
Yes. Also, see? Those Raritanium boxes already maxed them out.
So, okay, you've only listed 2 examples of clone characters in that case. Let me tell you how many clone characters there are in fucking Fire Emblem Warriors.
Oh wait, I got one more.
Yeah?
Luffy and Smoker play pretty similar to each other as well. Play the same.
If they're similar but not one-to-one, I don't count them as clone characters.
I mean, the only difference is that, like, Smoker is what are those types of Devil Fruit users that can Plagia? Logia. The only difference is that he's a Logia fruit user, so as a result he can some attacks won't affect him.
Anyway, here's a list of all the clone characters in Fire Emblem Warriors.
I'm not gonna know any of them probably.
The 2 original protagonists are clones of each other.
Okay, that would probably make sense. At that rate, you're just comparing Ether and Lumine in Genshin.
Braum and Lucina play exactly the same.
Considering Smash Brothers, I understand.
Marth and Celica play the exact same for some reason.
Okay.
Lyn and Navarre.
Alright.
Robin and Tharja.
I like how we're just talking about other things other than the game we're playing. By the way, first Go Bolt!
Fair. Oh, here's one that'll really confuse you, Nick.
What?
Ryoma and Owain play the exact fucking same.
I'm blanking.
Ryoma is the oldest sibling of the Hoshido family.
Okay.
Owain is the Chunibyo.
Do you think we should be talking about Fire Emblem stuff in a PlayStation game?
Attention, citizens.
Doesn't really matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It's supposed to be early game.
By the way, Go Bolts were a thing in... They finally brought the Go Bolt concept back from the first game, but unlike the means of being able to use Go Bolts in the first game, which were used for ultimate weapons, this is just used how Titanium Bolts are in 3 and the PSP games. Used for cosmetic skins.
Here you'll experience the invigorating splendor of ziplining.
Anyway.
Stand under the zipline and press the jump button to
The list
use
still
it.
goes on. Hinoka, Sheeta, and Cordelia all play the exact same.
Okay.
Milla and Minerva play the exact same.
Okay.
Takumi, Sakura, Anna, and Niles all play the exact same.
Okay.
The biggest what the fuck, though, is Leo and Elise. Yes, the Dark Mage and the Healer play the exact fucking same for some reason.
Okay.
That's
it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is a total
Okay, can I say one opinion? Okay, I haven't played Fates or so I don't have full context for this, but from what I've heard, I prefer the voice they picked for Camilla in later games.
That's fair. That's fair.
I think it's because in Fates, I think she sounded a little too raspy.
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
I think she was just misdirected.
Yeah. But if we, not counting the protagonists, we have a total of 1, and the original ones that you have initially. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 fucking clone characters in Fire Emblem Warriors.
Out of how many are in the roster?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32.
How long is this going to take? That one's from our spring collection.
Oh, and you know what makes it worse?
What?
A number of those clone characters are DLC.
What splendid.
You have to pay for clone characters.
Fuck. It's like every time sorry, but I've been just waiting for you to be done talking about a Nintendo IP. Talking about Nintendo right now.
Hey, you're fucking stream. You're free to interrupt me whenever you want. Just ask me to.
I didn't want to be a dick.
Listen, I understand that and I appreciate the consideration, but if I've gone on too long, I do appreciate you letting me know.
Okay, fair. I'll remember that from now on. Armor.
Yeah.
Armor pretty much is useless.
How so?
Because yes, it does help reduce the damage, but only by a small margin. It's like, example, early on, it's like, in Snap, you're taking 25% of your health and damage. Grab the first tier armor, brings it down to 22%. It's that useless, pretty much.
Wow.
I'm not talking to the smuggler yet, mainly because of some extra stuff I could do here.
Just trying to get some collectibles.
Yeah. Mainly because I don't think I want to return to Kabalia later. Get me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'll remember that from now on, though. I had almost completely forgot about what I was gonna say until I was on the armor screen.
Fair enough.
I'm just killing more of these things, because why not?
Fair.
So, Nick.
Yes?
I don't remember. Have you played a World of Final Fantasy?
No.
No. Okay.
I played a bit of it, but not enough to remember.
Neither do I.
I don't remember.
Whoa! Hello!
Whoa! Hello! Oh, because I was gonna say one of the secondary characters in that game has Tachion's voice actor.
Level 3! I'm already at level 3 for a weapon.
Damn.
He voices the Tachyon. The I can't speak. He voices the Cactuar conductor.
What was I gonna say? Fuck. Yeah. Weapons, much like tools of destruction. Weapons are tools of destruction, much like up your arsenal. Level up by usage, not by kills.
Oh.
Which is a godsend.
I would imagine so.
Oh yeah, something that this game has that still links it to the PS2 games. In the gadgets menu, you can still equip Clank's thruster pack.
Oh.
Which from the second game onwards, you haven't been around so for me to explain this, but starting with the second game onwards, the thruster pack is just a cosmetic reskin of the helipack, but it just has rocket propulsion.
Fair enough.
Like so.
Okay.
It's like, do you prefer rockets or propellers?
Yeah, but it's pretty much the same thing. Though I think the long jump is actually still faster. It's still faster. Yeah, it's still faster. Anyways, time to talk to the smuggler. Which, fun fact, has the same voice actor as Lolo from Wrath of Cortex.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, by the way, additional dialogue choices.
Interesting.
Where the heck are we?
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
What were you gonna say, Ash?
Friend, you're on
Well, Jess was also the voice of Crash Bandicoot for a long time.
Galaxy.
Oh, yeah.
At least it was until Emperor
From
Tachyon shut
Tag Team
down
Racing
Orbit.
up until Nitrofield.
Okay. Alright. Who is Emperor Tachyon?
The Runt? Well, he's something of a mystery. Come here. I heard he was hatched from an egg frozen somewhere in the verdigris sector like a cragmite sickle, you know? You ought to be careful around him. He's got himself a sore spot for Lombaxes.
What are Leviathan souls?
Bolts in the bank, friend. Look here. There are creatures out there. Now, the ones of the larger variety carry in each of them a Leviathan soul. Now, I'll kill them, I'll collect them, and then sell them. And I'll tell you what. You find any souls, you be sure and bring them on back to me, you hear? I'll give you a fair price for them.
I can... At the current moment, the Leviathan souls are 2,000 bolts each, but later you'll eventually find an actual collectathon area where they're much more in terms of... Where trading them will give you much more in price. So I'm gonna wait to trade my current Leviathan souls. So how about that ride?
Now, I can take y'all as far as Stratus City. How'd that be?
Let's go. I do like a hidden aspect, by the way, of this game. When going to the next planet in the story, they actually... This isn't until you actually... Alright. They actually disguise the loading... The loading screen is usually... Right. The next level in the story is usually loaded into memory to be loaded in.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was pretty unique. Though if you go to a previous level in the order, it kind of breaks.
Huh. Why did YouTube just give me a push notification for a Los Angeles Lakers and One Piece collab video?
Oh, right. Sometimes the loading screens can get stuck, by the way.
So the Polaris Galaxy.
Yeah.
Tachyon owns all of it?
This game is held together by spaghetti.
It is.
They didn't vaporize comes back to impress the galaxy.
Again.
By old screens and a whole lot of memes.
Are you kidding me? The Lombaxes vaporized the whole lot of them years
The
ago.
Lombaxes killed the Crag Knights.
An empty hunk of dirt.
All hail the Lombaxes!
And that's why Tachyon wants them dead, is because as a means of petty revenge.
A bioscan reveals a Lombax life form aboard your ship. Stand by for immediate disintegration.
Get your Lombax! Nothing but trouble! Nothing but trouble!
Sir, if you jettison the excess cargo, you could increase your speed and evade capture.
I couldn't agree more.
Nice job, Clank. Sometimes you might glitch. Sometimes levels with a halo jump might lag on the loading screen. And sometimes it'll actually load you in, but not play the proper cutscene, and you would have no control. Meaning you would have to die for the area to reload. That's only a problem when playing the game on a Slim or Super Slim. Because playing
The issues are more prevalent on a Super Slim.
On a Super Slim. Much more... Yeah.
Send all available drop-in units.
Hey, Chief. You've got enough veritanium for an upgrade.
Oh, the Predator launcher! Oh, man, I love that weapon. Like, it's a missile launcher that can lock on the target multiple times. Let's upgrade the fusion grenade. Give it more damage. More damage! More damage! And I guess more ammo. Done and done. Guess I'll upgrade the plasma beast now, where I could get more raritanium out of them. Fun fact, when you buy full ammo, when you visit a vendor, you'll also fully restore your health. Just to let you know that. Starting with this game, you will fully restore health every time you interact with a vendor.
Okay, that's good to know.
Oh, these enemies!
Oh, the shield dudes.
The guys with shields. Either do enough damage to get rid of the shields, or use other means of being able to stop them. Because they're only explosives can destroy the shields.
I'm totally reminded of the shield pawns from Sonic Heroes.
Ooh, I got the Confuzzler gas.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, those guys.
Yeah. I just got the Confuzzler gas, which, I'm trying to remember what the Confuzzler gas does. By the way...
Apparently it's already you.
By the way, 3 pages of weapons in the quick select now.
Wow.
3 pages of weapons compared to 2 and Up Your Arsenal and Deadlocked.
Oh.
Confuzzler gas. What does this do? Derived from the seeds of Cobalian worm plant, this psychotropic hallucinogen temporarily causes your opponents to fight each other instead of you.
That's convenient.
Yeah, like I said, the gadgets are the devices are more of an aid to battle and not a full-blown replacement. However, two of the devices, being the Graviton and then one we get later in the game, return as upgradable weapon form in a Crack in Time.
Huh.
We should try using one of our devices.
We haven't ran into the other one yet though. Ooh, free weapon. Free weapon.
What is it?
It is the Shock Ravager.
Electrical current to neutralize shielded enemies.
It can be used on shielded targets to basically hit them from behind. Like so.
Electrical attacks are useless against an electrified enemy.
And electric attacks are useless against electrified enemies.
Try a different weapon.
Meaning something like this is electrified, so you can't hurt it with electricity.
You know what these guys with giant wheels remind me of?
What?
Axel from Twisted Metal.
Oh my god. Yeah. Basically, I do like this concept where some enemies are immune to some of your weapons, but they're weak to others. I like that concept. Yeah, it's something that sadly doesn't return much. Or even at all. Guys have any conversation to talk about? Because we're currently in the game, it's like we haven't run into much lore yet. That's next level.
You'll experience the invigorating splendor of ziplining. Stand under the zipline and press the jump button to use it.
Oh yeah, a manga I've been following is getting an anime adaptation soon.
What's that?
The Mikadono sisters are surprisingly easy to handle.
I think you told me about that.
No, I don't think I have. It's basically about this perceived mostly talentless boy who enrolling in the Academy for Elites due to his late mother's wishes. But he ends up enrolling in the general education program because he's not very skilled in anything specific.
Oh, okay. I need to bring this up, by the way.
Yeah.
We're on the PS3, and we still need to manually equip the hookshot to use it.
Huh.
I meant not hookshot, swing shot.
Fair enough.
I keep getting the two mixed up because I've been playing too much Zelda lately.
Fair enough.
Yeah, in order to use the swing shot, you need to manually equip it. It took them until All for One, the game that doesn't play like a Ratchet and Clank game, where it just becomes a context-sensitive thing. Where if you're near a swing shot target, then you just suddenly use it.
Okay.
Predator launcher. Watch this.
Fire button to lock onto enemy targets. Then let go to launch.
Early on, the thing can only target one enemy at a time, but with upgrades, you can make it target multiple enemies at a time. I love that it returns in the movie game, actually. I think that's the only game where it does return. I'm gonna upgrade the Predator launcher. Example, more missiles. Increases the max missile locks by 1. This increases the weapon's rate of fire, which means it locks onto things faster.
Uh-huh.
Alright, there we go. Yeah, you saw I just fully healed. From just... Actually, I think in this game, if you are near a swing shot target, I think it auto-equips the swing shot. I could be wrong on that one. You already have 2 pages worth of stuff in the fucking quick select if you count the devices.
He just took out 2 gunships. Alert the Emperor. Tell him we require reinforcements to snare the Lombax menace.
I'll be right back.
Alright, go ahead. Take your time.
Time to consume souls.
Oh, right, because of his deafen picture. The picture that plays when he's deafen, where he's a printy with blood red eyes.
Yeah.
I don't have the Prowler.
Oh yeah, I think starting really here is where like the levels get so much bigger.
Yeah, levels get a lot bigger, but like levels are extremely long in this game. Hence why I think this is the reason why it's the longest game in the series. Yeah. I think this game clocks in about 15 hours on a standard average playthrough. I could be wrong on that.
And not completion.
Not completionist, yeah. But I think it locks in at 15 hours. I could be wrong though. We are an hour in. We are an hour in, mind you, and I usually go 5 hours.
Any trooper
yeah.
allows the Lombax through their sector will be tried as a conspirator.
I'm curious of something. If it does auto equip the hook. Yep, it does. It does auto equip the swing shot now. Okay, shut me up. Shut me up about needing to manually equip it. Because I guess it just auto equips it now. Time to use the Gelinator again. Which, by the way, can actually break this level a little bit. The Gelinator can break this level because there's never a station to put the gel back. So you can use it in areas you're not supposed to use it in. Isn't that funny? Ash? You good, Ash? 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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm still live, right, chat? Well, I'm gonna mute. Okay, I'm still live. I think Discord just broke. Yeah, Discord broke. Oh, fuck. Technical difficulties, guys. Okay. End task on Discord. Okay, let's see. Where's Discord on the search bar? Okay, there we go. Sorry about this, chat. I'm trying to get it back open.
Still going.
Hello. Yeah. Sorry about that. Discord fucking shat itself.
Called it. Fucking called it.
Discord shat itself. Yeah. So, sorry about that, chat.
It's okay.
Discord be Discord. Discord have discourse.
Yeah, at least it wasn't something that interrupted the stream proper.
Uh-oh.
What?
Why are our icons not loading?
OBS browser source broke. Oh, there we go. I guess I just had to refresh it. Again, sorry about that, chat. Anyway,
hey,
as I was about to, as I said, the Gelinator, you can use, there's never a station to fill it up. there's never a station to put it to empty it, so you can use it in areas you're not supposed to break this area. Sorry about that again, chat. Why the fuck did it do that? By the way, Azure, shut me up on what I said earlier about how they, on how you have to still manually equip the swing shot. I forgot it auto-equips now. I mean, it's still a gadget you can manually equip as well, but...
I just hydrated myself.
Sadly, the Shock Ravager feels very situational since it's really only useful for shielded enemies.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I did double check that I was live, by the way. I was still live, by the way.
Yeah, I checked too. It was literally just Discord that screwed up.
Yeah, I freaked out a little bit.
Understandable.
Anyways, we're only an hour in. We're only an hour in, and this game is the longest in the series. Mainly because the levels are longer. Like, there's the same amount of levels, I think, from Up Your Arsenal, but they're a lot longer in this game.
Right.
Like, I think an average playthrough is about 15 hours.
So it'd be about 3 sessions if you could go with by that length.
Potentially, yeah. Especially if I go out of my way to do things like the arena challenges. Which,
Huh?
floating...
Box is defying gravity.
Goodbye!
And you know what was weird about that?
What?
As soon as those boxes started floating, Discord just booted me from the screen share for a second there.
It did?
Yeah,
Are
I'm
you
back in now, but... back in now, but still, it's just weird.
I think I blame... Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa!
Whoa!
What the fuck is going on with the box physics?
It's like that box wanted you dead.
Dice roll.
Oh, by the way, cutscene time.
Okay.
Ratchet.
Go, dice
Creatures are
roll!
telling us to
Oh,
go inside that building.
do those look familiar to you?
What creatures? Did you get your wires
Kinda.
crossed in that crash?
Remember that?
Can't take my finger off the mirror, though.
Remember from Secret Agent Clank the Zoni skin?
I do not remember anything. Back
Oh, by the way, the Zoni are modifying Clank's
Clank,
things.
have you been modifying yourself in private?
Okay.
Absolutely not. And I do not care much for your tone.
We just got a new item called the Robo Wings. Originally, this uses 6-axis.
But not with the option disabled.
Yeah.
That's good.
By the way, don't be... By the way, you might get confused why the Zoni call Clank Sire.
Uh-huh.
It basically ties into the events of how a Crack in Time is going to play out.
Okay.
Which, honestly, I feel like a Crack in Time does have a better story compared to Tools of Destruction.
Fair.
I feel like it's mostly because by Crack in Time they knew more what they were doing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just penetrated our defenses and infiltrated the Hall of Knowledge. Lock him down and rub him out before he accesses classified information.
Welcome to the CriminalNet Weapon Shop.
I think I want more for the combustor.
Done and done. Done and done.
Oh shit! Only a little bit away from like the pyrocytic precipitation.
Nice.
Which this upgrade, each molten hot shot from your weapon will rain down steaming pyrocytic goo onto the ground. Pyrocytic goo. Oh, by the way, for some reason, this is actually considered an oversight, but you can equip the Robo Wings just straight up, and they act like the thruster pack.
Oh.
They
That'd
just
be an oversight.
Yeah, it's just an oversight.
Interesting.
It's an oversight, but you can equip the Robo Wings, and it acts like the thruster pack.
Attention, citizen. You have entered the Hall of Knowledge without authorization. Knowledge has been declared contraband by order of Emperor...
I honestly like having this on, because holy shit, they looks amazing. Like, the Robo Wings look great.
Yeah, they do. I can agree with that.
Whoa, hello. You know what? No. Bombs.
Bombs.
Level 3! Just one bomb. Level 3. Your weapons will level up fast in this game.
I've noticed.
Like, some later weapons do level up a little slower, but that means nothing.
Because weapon experience is fairly generous in this game.
The knowledge in this hall is
Because it's based by usage.
deviously complex. They will fuse your neural pathways should you even attempt them. For your own safety, turn back.
The Hall of Knowledge is filled with puzzles that they say that will melt my brain.
Attention, citizen. You appear to be more clever than we anticipated, but the security measures on this level of the facility are far more devious than the last. Spare yourself the abject humiliation of failure and turn back now.
What humiliation of failure?
Attention, citizen. This is your final warning. The knowledge contained in this hall has been classified as a threat to the Empire. Any attempt to enter the Imperial map room will result in a very painful and irreversible death.
For some reason, this causes the jellyfish underneath here to just spring up.
Huh.
I don't know why this is the case, but it is.
Wait, what's causing them to spring up?
A sonar causes the jellyfish to spring out of the water, the tops of them.
So what you're saying is the jellyfish jam.
Oh my god. Wait, I think there's some crates. Yeah, there's crates under the water.
Huh.
Get myself some money.
Money.
We got to have more money. When underwater, you can't destroy anything, hence why you need to touch a TNT crate. Because touching the TNT crate causes it to start counting down and explode. Well, not count down, but acts exactly like a TNT crate does in Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah.
That's why I said what I said.
Only with Crash, you had to jump on the TNT crate.
And this one, just touching it causes it.
Fair.
And sometimes the hitbox be like, what the fuck? I mean, obviously shooting it causes it to instantly trigger.
He's in the ventilation shaft above the map room. We cannot allow the Lombax access.
If I can time this right, I can get across there. There we go. More Raritanium. Oh, hello there.
I didn't actually know that was there.
You didn't notice it right in front of you?
Well, at least, not that I remember.
Okay, the Drophids don't talk about the weapons that you're using, but the next enemy faction that does show up will comment about it. We won't run into them until after the next level. But I'll just say this: the secondary villain faction is more of a threat than Tachyon, in my opinion. More of a threat to Ratchet, I should stress.
I just had a curse thought for a mod.
What?
Ratchet and Clank.
What?
It's another mutation weapon mod.
What's that?
You remember Mayo's video of
Great,
Super
we're
Hoo-Hoo
trapped.
128?
So why did we
Huh.
come here again? Clank?
Planet Fast 2.
One where it's suddenly 128 Marios all at once.
Oh, right.
It is a Lombax planet.
Just one of the mutation weapon that turns enemies into Mario. And you just hear gibberish coming from him.
Also says
Maybe that's a
He
mod.
eventually explodes and replaces with one of those death lines from Super Mario 64.
That work in a crack. I think that would work in a crack in time, since the weapon in that game is called the Chimpo-matic. Turns them into monkeys.
Fair, but just imagine a horde of enemies. They're all Mario now.
Yeah.
And you just hear nothing but a faux Italian gibberish.
Yes. Load times are annoying, so
Yeah, they are.
I hope you like a black screen for a bit.
The void.
The void. Here we go.
You are now entering Fastoon. Touching down in 5, 4. Oops.
You know, there's
3,
something
2,
I don't
1.
get about Final Fantasy V.
What?
In one of the City of Games, the villain of Final Fantasy V, X-Death, has a weird voice line that doesn't make any sense. And I'm still trying to figure out the context for it to this day.
Fair?
Isn't
That
in
voice
the
line is simply the word turtles.
isn't in the City games? Isn't X-Death voiced by the same voice actor who does M. Bison?
I need to check this now. Holy shit.
Anyways, welcome to Fastoon. It's a Lombax planet. But you see what this planet is like, though.
Yeah.
Nothing but ruins. Cutscene. Once it loads. There we go.
What the? Where is everyone?
I tried to tell you, Ratchet. The database said this planet was deserted ages ago.
He is indeed. Gerald C. Rivers voices both Bison and
You
X-Death.
see that? It's an old ship.
Huh.
Very old, it would seem.
Look at that ship.
Huh.
We have to fix her.
Ratchet,
Her
we must be
immediately
practical.
calling in a
Tom
girl.
will find the pod's flight codes. He will be here any minute.
A lot of people do that with ships, honestly.
I need to fix her.
Oh, very well.
It's kind of like a man's romance kind of deal.
Yeah,
Or cars.
but it makes
A
even
virtual
more
diagnostic
sense,
of the
by the way.
spacecraft confirms 6 missing components
It makes even
necessary
more
for
sense once you
intergalactic
repair the
travel.
ship. Why it's called a her.
Fair enough.
There are 5 pieces. Wait, oh.
Dead.
Yeah, you could tell that's still Mikey Kelly.
Yeah.
You could still tell that's Mikey Kelly. I think
Yeah,
I think Quest for Booty is the last game, or it could be this one, where it's the last game that uses Mikey Kelly recycled lines.
Well, recycled death scream.
I know, because A Crack in Time actually has a new death scream.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cracker Time, they finally had James Earl Taylor do the death scream.
Yeah. If I remember, I think they said there are 4 or 5 of these that I have to find.
I think they said 6.
6? Okay, it might have been 6.
Actually, it
one-
says so in the... Oh, wait. I thought it said so on the bottom left.
One of the... Wait. Okay, it is 6. One of them is in an area where you need to send Clank in. Send Clank to, because it's too small for Ratchet to fit. Sir, there's something wrong with your neck.
My neck appears to be broken. I don't know why I channeled the spy for that one, but whatever.
I do believe I am on fire. Part 1!
Yeah, good question.
What's up?
Have you seen that series of videos on YouTube called Team Service Announcements?
No.
Okay. They are beautifully animated and shit posts that double as good advice for playing Team Fortress 2.
What can we do you for?
That's hilarious.
And they're all made by one guy.
That's impressive.
After stream, I will show you some. They are... they are amazing.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, I think I should get the Clank section out of the way.
Probably a good idea.
Or I could do that, save that as the last bit.
See you, man.
You know what? I'll save it as the last bit. I know where the Clank area is.
There.
Though I ain't gonna remember much after once we get to Riken 5. Because it's been years since I've gone through this game.
There.
I still remember the story, but what to do at each location? No.
You know, depending on how Monday goes...
Yeah.
I may do a stream that day.
If that's the case, I might stream tomorrow. Or, I don't know if I will or not.
Looks like we're going for a dip.
Okay.
All I know is that if I'm not streaming tomorrow, it's gonna be Monday.
That's fair.
Because I want to get back to Hitman, damn it.
Fair enough.
So I think maybe I will make it Monday.
Alright.
Up to you if you want to join or not.
I'll see if I can.
I mean, you're probably going to want to see who the Pale Duck claims as its next victim.
If nothing else, I'll at least be in chat for that stream.
Yeah. Hello. Goodbye. Ow! Did you see how much damage that did?
Yeah.
That was absurd.
I'm one tap, I think.
I think you are.
I need nanotech soon. Oh, damn it. All that for optional raritanium. Oh, fuck.
Well, I appreciate you curling up next to me like this, but you're also kind of making me sleepy.
Hope you don't fall asleep. Because you haven't... What?
I can't help it. She's so warm and soft that I can't help but enjoy her comfort.
Fair. But I just hope you don't.
I'll try not to. I have caffeinated drinks I can use if need be.
Yeah. Where did I come from?
I
know what?
I believe you do have a map screen.
Very much.
What?
I believe you do have a map
Shut up.
screen.
Oh, shut up. Sure, I heard that. I mean, I was one tap anyway, so I just like, fuck it. Just die. Downside about dying is that it respawns all enemies.
That's only a minor drawback, because it's also a chance to get more reports and stuff, I think.
Yeah, true. Plasma Beasts! Level 2! Have you noticed that the weapons fully refill my ammo when it's leveled up again?
Oh, that's a good touch.
I don't know why. It does that in the PS2 games as well, but not the PSP games. I don't know why.
Weird.
Okay, then. Why do things keep getting stuck?
Physics.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
machines,
Damn it!
One of us had to pull the trigger. I'm sorry.
Metal Gear will definitely be something interesting to get to.
Oh, absolutely.
That reminds me, I still need to play the other Metal Gear games. The only one I've actually like beaten is Solid.
The only one I've played is Rising Revengeance, so...
Oh, yeah. The thing is, I have most of the games in the series.
You know, still a fucking crime about a certain game though.
What?
What's that?
The fact that
What's
being
that?
a major contender in PlayStation's library, Solid Snake wasn't playable in fucking PlayStation All Stars Battle Royale.
Oh, look!
Finnegan O'Quarks a lot.
Okay. Fun fact, that voice line is different every playthrough.
Really?
It will be a random made-up name that has Quark in it.
Interesting. I can appreciate that.
Like, example, in my test run, it was called Quartastic Monkey, I think. Or I think... No, I think it was a One Piece reference.
Yayo, yayo.
I think they called it Monkey Q Quark.
Amazing.
Yeah,
amazing.
Yeah, Monkey Q Quark. That would have been amazing if I got that one.
Yeah, it would have been.
Alright, that's another flight part. I gotta go refill my ammo, because, I'm guzzling up ammo like a hungry, hungry hippo.
I thought you were a rabbit.
Shut up!
How many times are you gonna tell me to shut up in one stream?
You know I'm not meaning it seriously.
I know. I'm just saying, how many times can I get you to tell me to shut up?
That's a good question.
Man, you are just laughing it up right now.
Yeah.
Jackpot! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! What?
What?
That was robbery!
That was.
I just got...
That was such a violent case of robbery. I feel like you can do this game for assault.
What in the Final Fantasy VII Remake was that?
Why Final Fantasy VII Remake?
It does... Well, I can also do the same thing in Kingdom Hearts, where the moment you heal, you just the moment you actually heal, it doesn't register and you just die. The moment you're trying to use a healing item, as soon as it says that you healed, you actually just die.
There's actually a better example I could think of.
What?
In the Tales of series, there is this one
Level 2.
character.
Sorry.
It's okay. in this Tales of series, there's this one character, Barbados Goetia.
Uh-huh.
He has a gimmick in every instance that he appears as a battle. And you cannot use items against him. If you do, he will suddenly just go nuts, ram past all your party members, go to the player that used the item, and beat the living shit out of them with an attack called No Items Ever.
Even to heal?
Yes! There's like only one character in the history of Tales of that can bypass No Items Ever.
And that is?
Repeat, the dog from Tales of Vesperia.
You know, I just realized I forgot I had the Raptor launcher.
Nice. But yeah, after stream, I will show you what No Items Ever is like. It is hilarious, but also, goddamn, is it a punish.
Okay. I'm gonna use the well, not the Confuzzer Gus. No, not Confuzzer Gus. Leech Bomb.
Is Barbados like a recurring boss like Gilgamesh in Final Fantasy?
Kinda, yeah.
Oh wait, that's Confuzzer Gus.
More than one game.
The Leech Bomb barely healed me at all.
Damn.
I think this is part 5?
5.
I think it is. Is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Which means the last one's in the Clank section. There we go. I'm really that close to being able to get the tornado launcher. But even then, do I even want the tornado launcher? Because it's a very situational weapon. I just noticed I forgot a series of crates over here. And it makes me kind of regret... Oh, okay, they respawn the jackpot crate. Here comes the money! Fun fact, in challenge mode, that actually causes it to double your current multiplier with the jackpot crate.
Ratchet, the entrance to this raritanium mine is too small for the both of us. Perhaps I should investigate.
Oh, and fun fact about Barbados again.
Uh-huh.
Guess who voices him in Japanese?
Who?
Norio motherfucking Wakamoto.
Wow.
Of course.
Alright, time for the Clank Club. Time for the Clank section.
Destroy what?
Be not afraid, young robot.
Basically, unlike the previous ones where you used Gadgetbots, he actually controls the Zoni in this one.
Okay. So are we about to get biblically accurate Clank?
Huh?
Are we about to get biblically accurate Clank?
I mean, maybe? Here's something that he actually can use, by the way. The Zoni gives him the power to slow down time.
What?
Yeah. Hold R1 to slow down time.
So we have chaos control now.
Yeah. the Zoni are beings that can not only manipulate machinery, but their main purpose is to control the flow of time. Controlling the flow of time. But they can also manipulate machinery.
Weird combination, but alright, we take those.
Example, the Zoni can manipulate Clankier to cause him to levitate.
Aww. I don't know what to do with this information, honestly.
Oh, it gets more confusing starting in the it gets more confusing in a crack in time, trust me. Trust me.
Well, it's like you got a robot messiah. Nick, your silence is alarming me in this case.
I thought you were gonna do the quote from Frost from Monsters Inc. The sun's silence is very reassuring.
No, not in this case. I'd be alarmed if I was spot on with this.
You're not fully wrong, but you're also wrong. You're both right and wrong at the same time with that quote.
Wonderful. Camera.
Goodbye, Clank. Oh, right!
What?
The Clank sections are a little punishing. It's in the sense that if you die, you start from the beginning of the Clank section.
Rip.
How are you doing right now, Ash?
Doing good.
I completely forgot about that. It's like, you can command the Zoni, and the Zoni can manipulate things.
Fair. I guess.
I like how it says you can slow down time, but the symbol isn't a clock, it's ice. It's a snowflake.
Oh.
Unlike Gadgetbots, you don't have to command them to attack. They just auto-attack.
That's cool. So like the Army of Death.
Pretty much. They auto-attack, and specifically how they attack is, with bombs.
Nice.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I was looking up that character you're mentioning from Tales of Barbados. Unfortunately, I can't find any info about his English VA.
Yeah, that's the thing. We don't have an official listing for who he voices him in English in Vesperia.
That's really unfortunate.
By the way, Clank's HP is always at 5, and he'll always take 1 damage every time he gets hit.
Although, honestly, I will always personally blame Bon and Namco for being lazy with English voice credits.
That's fair.
Because they just consistently never credit them.
Alright, here's one of the things, by the way, that the Zoni can do.
What?
Like said, they can manipulate machinery. Like so. And now the elevator is fixed.
Okay then.
The Zoni are definitely interesting creatures that sadly are only really only a thing in the future saga. Because starting with All for One, honestly it feels like the writers forgot about them. Other than a few callbacks and Into the Nexus.
Zoni.
Right.
The amount of Zoni and now it might... Also, the Zoni, if they die, you don't have to go back to the place they were just to get them back. They just auto-revive.
That's good.
And
Also,
they teleport to you.
Azure,
Yeah.
want to know who does the voice for the Zoni?
Oh no, who?
Richard Horvitz.
Okay, I need to know the role for that.
Invader Zim.
Oh.
It's Invader Zim.
Oh.
Yeah, the voice of Invader Zim voices the Zoni.
I understand that this is true.
Oh shit!
The first thing that popped in my head for that bit of information was that one clip. Not scientifically possible!
From Enter the Porpoise.
Yes.
I love that
still
fucking
didn't watch that, but I know the clip.
Yeah. It's a good follow-up to the series.
Oh, you should see who the main Zoni who the lead Zoni is voiced by. I'm not gonna say his name because we're gonna get to a crack in time before I take a break from Ratchet and Clank.
Oh, I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah, we're not gonna talk about him though yet.
Not yet.
But let's just say, yeah, the plan with Ratchet and Clank is to get up to a crack in time, then stop.
Okay.
Because then when I get back to it is when Ash gets his hands on All for One, because that's a co-op based game.
Right.
And I want him to join me on that.
I guess you said one backed up.
What?
I said, I guess telling you that information is not all it's cracked up to me, huh?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't hear you initially, cause the FMV overshadowed you.
According to our database, you now have all the parts necessary to restore your ship to working order. Thanks for using Gadgetron's virtual diagnostic service. Your account will be billed within 3 working days.
Your account will be billed within 3 working days. Man, why did that hit too close to home?
Yeah.
Return to Ratchet. We've almost hit 2 hours. And we're only on, and we only just finished level 3.
Let's get to work.
Going falling asleep while waiting for the repairs.
Yes! It's working!
By the way,
I can't believe they used Ticker Rather. What a bunch of cheese. Oh, a Lombax. I thought I'd never see one again.
the ship is an AI.
Okay.
The ship has an AI.
Fair enough.
Has a sentient AI. What happened here?
Tachyon carved up the city with his army of Drothids. It was a cruel act of retaliation. If only he had known how evil the Plague Knights were. Who, if they had won the Great War, the entire universe would have fallen under their terrible rule.
What are Drothids?
Unpleasant, dreadful, dreadful, dreadful little creatures from planet Zurich. Tachyon bought their loyalty with Raritanium and recruited them for his own personal army.
Give me a second. I'm actually gonna turn the AC down, at least.
Okay.
Because it's way too cold. Anyway, sorry about that. Alright.
No worries.
Why would Tachyon attack the Lombaxes?
I couldn't say, really. Probably to steal their technology. All his ships, his enforcers, even the nanotech combat armor he gave the Drothids, are all made using stolen Lombax technology.
Where are the Lombaxes?
I am sorry. My memory bank seemed to have been damaged in the crash. The last thing I remember was laying down suppressive fire.
No, I was reading out the question you could ask.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that part. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Do you want me to turn you up, by the way? Since you're a little farther from your computer, I could tell.
Yeah, please do.
I turned you up a little bit. Could you speak a little bit?
Woof.
I think I'll be fine for now. Can you play this Holovite we just received? Of course. I am equipped with an HD47
Naked Grandma!
Oh, Jesus! Ethan! Ethan! Hi, Ethan! He hit me with the naked grandma!
It wasn't me for once.
Hi, Ethan! Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Enter the ship.
Mad for mayhem, crave carnage, adore destruction? Well, today is your lucky day. You have been invited to participate, witness the greatest, bloodiest, goriest battle in the universe, the Imperial Fight Festival. Rated M for mature. Come on down to Planet Lookout and enjoy a night
Rated
of
M for mature.
without any ulterior motives or deception. Offer only valid for fuzzy
That reminds me of one of the
dolphins and
lines
their
from the
tiny
Sergeant
robotic
Frog dub.
Yeah.
Rated R.
Also, you could tell that was Quark.
That sounded like Captain Quark.
Which means it's probably a trap. But it's
Rated
our
M
only
for
lead.
murder.
Let's go see.
Perfect.
Or Mayhem.
Now we need to go to planet. Now we need to go to planet. Yeah, rated M for murder. Yes. Now time to go to planet Macau
Okay.
for the Imperial Fight Festival. But we're not immediately going to get that, though.
Okay.
Because in between it, we got the Voron asteroid belt with our secondary villain.
Fair enough.
When the loading screen happens. When the loading screen finishes loading, that is. There we go. Suddenly, pirates!
Hi there, young scallywags. This be Captain Slack. Scourge of the galaxy.
Pirates, huh?
Surrender your vessel, or be cast to the depths of the universe.
Suddenly pirates. And now we have discount Star Fox.
What else would be funny?
What?
One time I was in this, Super Robot Wars kind of tabletop RPG group.
Yeah?
Very first session, we had a tutorial battle against, a character that was affectionately dubbed Space Roberto.
Yeah, suddenly we just have pirates.
Yeah. Oh, well, here's the thing. The first attack check the boss gets during the tutorial battle,
Uh-huh.
Nat 1.
Oh my god.
OBOIE a Star Wars space battle.
Won the battle without having to do a single damn thing.
A Star Wars space battle?
No, the Robot Wars.
No, I was reading the chat.
Oh, God.
The TTS went off when you were speaking.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Remember those shmup sections with Giant Clank in the PSP? These are better than that.
Okay, that's good.
They're better than that, but they're just as long, sadly. They're just as long, sadly. But they
at least these are more interesting.
More interesting, yes.
There.
But they are just as long.
Time for drastic measures. Crikey!
Like, it's a much more engaging, that's just for certain.
He's pushing 800 cubits a second and ain't even broken a sweat. Looks like we got ourselves a show off, boys. Find Decrox's eye pin him first.
Why of all things pirates?
Perform a barrel roll, press either the L2 or R2
Yeah, why not Ninja?
Find the asteroids, lads.
I mean, I get it makes sense why they would do something like Space Pirates.
Yeah, which is what they basically are.
Yeah, I get why they wanted to do something like Pirates. It seems very fitting for some reason, but the fact that the secondary villain Captain Slag overshadows Tachyon as is funny. It's like Slag is more of a menace in this game than Tachyon ever is.
The thing is, it's because originally, from what I've heard, originally
Captain
Slag was supposed to be the main villain, and this game was supposed to be all about the pirates.
Yeah, which is why most of the levels in this game you're fighting the pirates, not Tachyon's henchmen. I mean, Tachyon's not really a main threat for most of the game. Sadly. It's like, it's kind of sad.
Yeah, you can tell Tachyon could have used a little more screen time.
Like, yes, he's considered a pretty gruesome villain, but you barely even see that. Which is why I call him the most boring villain in the whole series. More boring than Stuart Zergo. And that's saying something. What?
There's only one line I can think of that probably expresses my disappointment with this.
What?
To quote the Super Mario World cartoon, "Kind of bummer, dude."
Yeah. But still, though, it's like, he's more boring than Stuart Zergo in Full Frontal Assault.
Yeah.
Hell, more boring than Vendra.
Into the Nexus, I'm presuming?
Yeah, more boring than Vendra and Into the Nexus.
Yeah. The only villain I can see possibly worse is, I'm forgetting his name, but the villain of Quest for Glory.
Okay, yeah, that one is also pretty bad. That one's also kind of a pointless one, but he's not as boring as Tachyon.
Yeah. At least in Tachyon's case, I think the voice actor does a great job.
Why does it... This definitely feels very Star Fox X.
Yeah.
Doesn't it, Azure?
Yeah. See that? Do a barrel roll.
Yes. He's a fire in his laser.
It's like the eyes being a weak point. This is Andross.
Oh my god, you're right. You're right, I hate it. Skill point acquired. Minesweeper. Now we're on the actual new planet. I don't remember how many of those are there, but there is... I do remember there might be more, but I do remember at least 3. There might be more than that, though. Because, like I said, the space pirates, I feel like, are more of a villain in this series than anything. Hi, Quark. What?
Have you ever tried to summon a Landmaster as Fox or Falco in a 25-meter stage in a Super Crawl?
Oh, yeah.
Plan on fighting in the arena.
Might as well get the Black Star armor.
Fair.
Thanks for any occasion. Weddings, birthdays, stellar confrontation.
That's 25 meters.
He does look like a he looks like a pirate with that outfit. But then again, it's called the Black Star armor. Then again, you could also make the Soul Eater reference with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ow.
We're running this.
No new devices yet. Wow, the Droplets immediately think that I'm trying to kill Tachyon.
Oh.
Send out a hollow scan of the creature to all Droplet teams. I want everyone on alert.
I think you need all 6 of these statues to access a certain area. It's needed to unlock the the returning jet boots.
Fair.
The returning jet boots that allow you to just dash forward in a straight line.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's an additional area here that requires all the statues to open. I don't think I can get all the statues right now. I could be wrong. Yeah, I think one of the statues requires a gadget that I currently do not have. I think. Oh, the Shard Reaper! That's a shotgun. I guess I'm gonna be saving up for that. I think I'll upgrade... I think I'll upgrade this again. You get so much raritanium in this game that you're not gonna run out. Yeah, dual target detector. This powerful laser guide upgrade allows you to allows you 2 rockets to lock onto each target instead of 1.
Huh.
When it upgrades later to the Raptor launcher, you can target up to 6. Yeah, I don't think I can get the jet boots till I get another upgrade. Okay.
You were stuck for a second.
I was stuck for a second. That scared me. Oh, damn, electrified enemy. Do you like lamp oil, rope, bombs?
Yes.
You want it? Well, too bad. It's mine. Ah, I got you with that one.
A little bit.
Lombax is not to be permitted near the arena. Send the holoscan to the guards and put them on high alert.
Oh shit, these guys got Gatlings. By the way, if you see these metal crates, by the way, those are crates that can only be destroyed by an explosive. Any explosive will do, but usually those metal crates are near TNT crates.
I forgot what planet it was in this game, but we'll eventually beat a character who I think this series did somewhat dirty.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about.
Who?
Was it this game?
Yeah.
Oh wait, is it a she?
Yes.
Okay, I know exactly who you're talking about.
I've managed to procure an ingenious disguise to protect your anonymity. You can pick it up at the arena entrance.
Ow!
Oh, that hurt.
Even with the armor, that did so much damage!
Nice.
I'm at 4 out of 20. Blaze it. Did you know the max health in this game is 999? Then again, max level in a standard playthrough is 100, but after challenge mode, once you hit challenge mode, the max health can be 999, because like I said, it's percentage based. But then again, when you do level up, you fully heal, so it is useful. Damn it! I'm so close to the Shard Reaper. Okay, you know how I said about how the weapons now gain experience from just usage? It will gain more experience if you manage to get a kill with it. if you manage to get a kill with it. You guys good?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't know if Discord fucked up on me again.
Fair enough.
Yeah. You will get more experience for the weapon if you manage to get a kill, but otherwise, they get experience just upon general use. But getting kills with them is still ideal. Unless the weapon cannot get kills. I should probably refill my ammo before entering the arena, shouldn't I?
Probably good, yeah.
Actually, no I don't. No I don't anymore. I don't have to anymore. They just gave me a shit ton of it. By the way, Quark, like Quark said, he gave us a disguise that will auto-equip as soon as we enter the arena.
All off-duty gladiators have been ordered to join the hunt for the Lombax menace.
You're gonna love what the disguise is, by the way, because it's so stupid. You're gonna love it, Azure.
Alright, Chief. What can we do
Okay.
here for?
Getting a little exhausted.
No, I'm just stretching my legs out and trying to get a cramp out.
Oh, I hate those.
Yeah.
Especially when it's at the back of a thigh.
Ooh, yeah.
Shard Reaper! It's a shotgun!
Those.
It's a mix of a shotgun with the Needler from Halo. Where basically, the shards will attach to an enemy and then detonate a little after. Okay, wait, no, that's the upgraded version, not this version. I'm thinking of the upgraded version. Level 4!
Nice.
I think the max for weapons is level 5.
Level 5, yeah. Level 5 to evolve the weapon. Level 5 is evolves the weapon into its max variant for standard mode. Because challenge mode lets you upgrade them further. To level 10. Or as the game calls it, level X.
Of course.
Because they couldn't put the digit for 10 on the HUD. So they used the Roman numeral for 10.
Well, to be fair, that's...
I mean, it's understandable. Ow! Okay, they give you an ammo vendor right before the beginning.
Auto-equip your disguise. It's the latest in nanomolecular facial reconfiguration.
Alright, Chief.
Quark is saying that the disguise will block facial recognition. But
Okay.
like, it apparently has technology that blocks facial recognition, but it's a very small disguise where anyone who has a brain can notice that you're disguised. It's just only... It really only fools technology and people who are dumb. Watch.
You're about to see.
You're about to see it. Ready? Here we go. That's the disguise! Mustache and glasses.
Gentlemen, join me in welcoming our guest of honor, your Cragmite overlord and my new best friend, Emperor Tachyon.
Oh, god damn it.
Desync.
Yeah. It repeated the audio, so as a result, it did that.
Let the battle begin! For our first challenge,
He's called, By the way, Quark calls us Mustachio Furioso. This is the arena challenges. I love these things. You weren't here for the Wait, you were here for the third game, so you did see me play a little bit of this. A little bit of arena fights. A staple in the series that I love every time.
They first started in this Going Commando, the second game.
Yeah, they did start in Going Commando, which they were shockingly absent in Size Matters, but Size Matters is...
Budget PSP game.
I mean, they did put it in Secret Agent Clank, but that was just Ratchet's levels as a whole.
Yeah.
Which wasn't bad, actually.
This is probably one of the better parts of the game.
Oh god, bombs! You know what, why am I not using the shotgun? My god, a shotgun!
I still remember that edit with Balin.
Oh, for context, have you ever heard of Once in a Lifetime chat? Of her song called Once in a Lifetime? There was an animation there was an edit someone did of it where it's like they stitched two parts of the song together where he says, "My god, a shotgun." And then it's Doom Guy shooting him. I made when I was first learning animation on a program called Miku Miku Dance, I tried to recreate that. And I specifically was killing Balin from Balin Wonderworld. I lost that animation long ago, so I can't show it. Also, Cresto. This guy has 3 targets on him. So as a result, 6 total missiles. Oh no, he's trying to suck. Wait, fish like sushi. Think about that. It's a fish creature that likes sushi.
Okay.
Then again, sharks exist.
Yeah.
I want a new gadget, the helipods.
Congratulations! You remind me of me when I was a young fighter. Only shorter and less strapping.
Quark, do you mind telling us what you're doing working for Tachyon?
Oh, just a little thing I like to call saving the universe.
Huh.
There I was, surrounded by Tachyon's minions.
Look at Quark's story here.
Death, staring into the icy precipice of the inevitable, I knew I had to take action. I engaged my foes, channeling days of kung fu classes and dispatching my crouching kitten style with lethal precision. But alas, these rock-hard pecs and unbridled machismo can only hold out for so long. After destroying 2,000 of them, my lucky shot rendered me unconscious. For the safety of the good citizens of Kurwan, I swore allegiance to Tachyon's army and became his confidant.
Ratchet sums this up.
Which means you used your powers as a world-class suck-up to save your own hide.
Little column A, little column B. Here, take this. It'll explain everything. The optical relay is damaged, but maybe you can find a ship to play it on.
Great! Quit messing around and get over here! I have boils that require lancing.
Coming, Your Excellence! Pray for me.
Oh, poor Quark. Poor Quark. I actually feel bad for him with that.
Welcome to the Grillnet Weapon Shop.
Let's upgrade the Shard Reaper a little more. Oh wait, I can't. But now we can get cash prizes. And there's a good amount of them here, too. Which more unlock later when you return to this planet.
Yeah.
But let's try. Deadlines are brutal. Emperor Tachyon demands efficiency. Defeat all the gladiators before time runs out.
This match has been brought to you by Frosted Quarkios.
Frosted Quarkios? I'm screwing with my quick select because I like all my gadgets on page 1. I like all gadgets on page 1. Get me?
Yeah.
Sugar-coated sugar? That sounds like a heart attack waiting to happen.
I can feel my arteries clogging just thinking about it.
Yeah. You didn't hear what I said, did you, Azure?
Yeah.
You good, man?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I just got to check something on my phone.
He just said this arena match is brought to you by Quarkios. Now it's sugar-coated sugar.
What the fuck?
That is a heart attack just waiting to happen.
That's diabetes waiting to happen.
That's a what waiting to happen?
That's diabetes waiting to happen.
Diabetes plus heart attack. By the way, you have this... What?
I'm gonna grab some food really quick. I'll be right back.
Alright. What I really like is that you're using this mustache disguise every time you're in the arena. That's hilarious. "30 seconds to kill the last of them, fuck!" Level 4! Why do I keep screaming that shit, by the way? Like, I always keep screaming that shit, even though I shouldn't. Shut up, Quark.
Defeat hordes of gladiators without feeling the wrath of the Emperor's fiery glare.
Flaming Crackmite. I don't know why I have to scream it, but I just do.
I'm told these Terraclons hail from the war-torn razor mines of planet. If you're looking to get shit to this match.
GrumbleNet toy stores? Why would Grumble not have toys? That's just a lawsuit waiting to happen.
I feel like there's a joke somewhere.
I know there is probably a joke somewhere, but eh. I don't see it. I gotta be on the move constantly because of the constant fireballs that are raining down.
Because otherwise Ratchet will become barbecue.
How did that not hit me?
I don't know. I'm not questioning it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ask. I shouldn't ask questions I'm not prepared to know the answers to. Thank you, Mrs. Puff. That's a callback from streams of past. Ah!
how long this is going to take.
Oh my god!
1 HP.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Nick, you gonna be okay, buddy?
I almost died. Eliminate all enemies using only the Shock Ravager. And it's called the Lightning Round.
Let's see how a challenger does with only one weapon.
I'm back, by the way.
Yeah. I like that Quark is the announcer of this, by the way.
Yeah, that's a good touch, I feel.
One-legged droid in a butt-kicking contest. By the way, even though it says only one weapon, he can still use the wrench.
Fair enough.
I found the easiest means of using the Shock Ravager is to just jump, then swing it. Mainly because I can avoid bullshit. They just said drinks are not allowed in the arena. Violators will be kicked, will be fined and tortured.
Damn, that's intense.
That is intense. But then again, Ratchet & Clank games seem pretty intense.
Yeah.
Okay. Smackdown at the disco. Use only your Omni Wrench to fight off these rhythmically challenged gladiators. Groovatrons will randomly spawn in the arena to distract the enemies. You're gonna love what the Groovatron does, by the way.
I'm ready.
Oh my god, they're doing the Cossack! Every enemy has a unique dancing animation, by the way.
Nice.
Every enemy has a unique dancing enemy. Well, every type of enemy, every enemy type in the game.
Okay, please tell me one of them has a throw dance.
I don't know. I don't remember. But every wave they'll spawn more Groovatrons.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Why Ratchet isn't affected by the Groovatron is beyond me.
That's a good question.
Next question. That wasn't even a question. It was like I said why Ratchet isn't affected on it is beyond me.
Well, it's technically a question. You just worded it as not a question.
Okay.
Momo, IEW, 2 dogs. I'm not getting any of my food. Got put the food over there. Put back in.
Oh god!
What happened?
I almost died. I almost got shot. Oh, I like that when they hit you, they celebrate because they hit you.
That's a good touch.
By the way, while under the effects of the Groovatron, I think they become one-shot with the wrench. I could be wrong on that. There we go. Do I even want to buy the tornado launcher? Return of Crushto. Can you crush Crushto in under a minute?
Ladies and gentlemen, I just learned that after suffering a humiliating defeat, Crushto wants a shot at redemption. I tell you, there's no sob story sweeter than that of a mechanical robot.
I think I will win in a minute. Oh right, you can't hit his backside. And he's done.
Damn. I am shocked. Shocked. Okay, not that shocked.
Last is, get your dang hands off! Defeat all gladiators without taking any damage.
I think I get the reference.
Four rounds of not taking a single lick of damage. Get hit once, it's over.
Did you see that guy just walked off the edge to his death?
I saw. I should be using the shotgun because it has knockback.
That does seem to be a valid strat.
Nefarious! Nefarious! He said, will a Dr. Nefarious please report to the concession stand? Your churros are ready. Also, how does a robot... How does a robot eat?
Don't question it.
Why does a robot need booze to fuel itself?
I don't know.
This door can be opened using your newly acquired helipods.
Helipods! They are one purpose.
Fire a helipod at the loop target to try
This. They're used to make things go up.
That's kind of lame.
A little bit.
Completing arena challenges is an effective way to win bolts and prizes. Returning gladiators are always welcome.
I think okay, I do not have enough for the next armor isn't available yet. I don't think I want to get a tornado launcher. Because even though, yes, it's an interesting weapon that uses the 6 axes, it's kind of pointless.
It is a weapon that, like, can be powerful.
It can be powerful, but requires much dedication.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I also think it's the hardest to upgrade.
It is a weapon that does have a really cool visual.
Yeah.
Right. Let's find out what Tachyon's up to.
Greetings, inferior beings of Polaris. Does your life lack a sense of purpose? Do you constantly worry about finding steady income? Do you like killing stuff? Then join the Imperial
I really like that
Army
delivery.
and aid me in my humble quest for galactic domination. Here you'll travel to new places, meet interesting people, and execute them in the name of me.
Hold the phone! Did you just say I could meet interesting people?
Why, yes, I did, celebrity hero Captain Quark.
That sounds terrific. Tell me more.
It's simple. Somewhere in this galaxy is the filthy Lombax secret responsible for the Crag Knight defeat. As an official Tachyon trooper, your job will be to ravage every planet until it is found. Leave no stone unturned, no rebel spared. Exterminate anyone who stands in your way. All for a tidy salary and competitive benefits package.
Wow, all that and travel too?
Indeed. Take the Nundak asteroid ring, for example. Our spies have learned that the secret may be hidden here on this remote moon base. If you sign up by tonight, you can join in on the raid.
I had a chimichanga to eat.
Emperor Tachyon is an equal opportunity.
I was just saying it was a good one.
Oh, by the way, that's a fucking good line. Emperor Tachyon is the equal opportunity oppressor.
Do you think this Lombax secret could be the weapon used to vaporize the Crag Mites?
Whatever it is, we need to get to it before Tachyon does.
Now we're going to the Nundak asteroid ring. Blast off! Wait, who played Mr. Popo earlier? I didn't hear it go off.
I heard it.
My bad. Apogee Space Station. On the Nundak asteroid ring.
Ghost, spooky.
God damn it. Say that for the next game, please.
Alright.
By the way,
this must be the transport to the station, but how do we get the launch code?
We ought to warn you that the
Look
owner
who
of
it
that
is!
station ain't accustomed to visitors.
And why should we trust you? You ejected us into space.
Not space!
Apologies, my friend. Tell you what, allow us to make it up to you. Some space pirates from Ardolis have offered us bolts for Leviathan souls. Why, if you were to go and fetch some for us, we would happily give you the launch code.
Lombax has a death wish.
You're supposed to give him 3 Leviathan souls, which I already have, but I'm still gonna collect more Leviathan souls here.
Fair.
Also, there's a reason why everyone calls this guy Senor Plot Convenience.
It's even more prevalent in the next game.
It's more... No, he's not really.
Alright, Chief. What can we do you
He's not really a... You're thinking of... Into the Nexus.
Oh, okay. No, I was gonna say, like... Okay, maybe that's not the right word for his bit in Quest for Booty. He's more exposition.
Okay, yeah.
So why is he called Mr. Convenience or whatever?
Senor, it's cause he just conveniently has the items you need to progress.
So he's moneybags.
Essentially.
Pretty much. Though he sells things to you. Well, but no, it's like, no, it's like he pays you, not the other way around.
Fair.
So he's the opposite of that.
Fair enough.
Look at how destructive the Predator launcher is. Come closer. I just want to say hello. He didn't die!
Come closer.
He didn't die from that? Are you shitting me? Guess I gotta upgrade this more. Also, I just showed the Predator launcher. It's really hard to control as a weapon.
You're gonna need more Raritanium for that one.
Guess I'll upgrade the Tornado launcher.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Damn it. Alright, the concept, there are 2 areas of this place. The outer area, which is more of a sandbox place, and the inner area, which is a gauntlet. Basically, you take these teleporters to teleport you to the other asteroids. Whoa!
Teleporter cannons always make my sprockets tingle.
Alright. Like, see, I'm holding it back, and it's not going back. I was literally holding it almost upside down at that rate. And you barely get any experience with it.
Weird.
That's why I don't usually use it, but I got it anyway for the sake of showing it. Another gold bowl! Ta-da!
Nice.
Like, it's good for small fry.
Yeah.
It's a crowd control weapon.
Yeah, it is, pretty much. Alright. Oh man, it's barely not hitting him. Dead. Oh, wait.
Big surprise.
Dead.
I had to do the dead. I had to do it. Dead.
Fair enough.
I mean, I already have the Leviathan souls needed to progress. I just want to do this. I just want to do this as well.
Fair enough.
Mainly because this will be money later.
Right.
Also, because why not?
Yeah.
It's almost been 3 hours, by the way.
Damn.
This game is long.
Yeah, but still, it's kind of surprising to hear it's gone this long already so far.
Yeah? I mean, it's the longest game in the series for a reason.
Yeah, they really did want to show like this was at the time like the biggest, most ambitious Ratchet game yet.
Yeah, I mean, it pretty much was, despite a crack in time, I think, receiving better praise.
Yeah. Okay. I do really think Crack in Time is contender for best game in the series.
Ah, damn. With the next Leviathan's death, I got him play a sound.
Fair enough.
Speaking of which... No!
What happened?
The money fell down, because if the tornado goes down a cliff, you lose all the money that's inside.
Money go down the hole.
Or into space at this rate.
Fair enough.
Level 2!
I forgot what weapon it was.
Oh my god, it's even more brutal now. Alright.
Oh, what's the weapon where like the help desk voice like says like open up a can of whoop ass?
That's later.
Okay.
Alright. I had to.
My fight or flight instincts kicked in right as you started playing that fart.
It's cause of my mobile notif that went off. My phone notif. It's like with them blowing up, it just reminds me of the fart. The fart. Yeah. Oh shit. How is there gravity in space?
Good question. Next question.
No, I want answers!
Too bad.
Thanks, Mario, I guess.
Motherfucker!
How fitting. How fitting. I'm just gonna straight up say it. One of the characters in the next major game, A Crack in Time, one of the characters is voiced by Charles Martinet.
Really?
Yes!
Yeah.
I'm not saying who, but one of the characters is voiced by Charles Martinet. The voice of Mario.
As well as the voice of a homunculus in a certain other game.
Who?
Have you ever played Shadows of Destiny?
No. Oh,
I've heard of that game.
Oh yeah, it shows that I'm on a PS3 because it just showed a PS3 player online.
Nice. But yeah. Shadows of Destiny is a fucking stupid game.
I bet.
Like, let me put it this way.
Isn't it one of those games that was like, it's one of those games that like tried to be ambitious?
Kind of. Here's the thing. The biggest red flag I can give you about the game's story is that it centers around time travel.
Okay, that's always a messy, like, storytelling device.
Can I be honest?
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Go ahead.
Let me give you an example.
Go ahead.
Well, at one point, the protagonist, Ike Kush, yes, that's his name, ends up getting stabbed in the back without knowing who did it. You'd think that the time travel solution would be to go back, call out his own name from a distance, and warn him of the danger incoming.
He doesn't.
No, he goes through a convoluted series of events that leads to him getting a frying pan that he then hides under his shirt so that whoever stabs him stabs the frying pan instead.
That is... okay. Okay.
It is the dumb game.
I can tell.
It gets even dumber when, okay, so...
Hold on.
Another instance of, like,
I might cut you off. I might cut you off in a second.
Alright, I'll let you do that first.
Okay, not yet. Not yet.
Okay. So, in one instance of the game, Ike gets murdered from someone in a tree. What do you think his solution to that is?
Is it cut the tree?
No.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Hold on.
Discovered a piece of a Gadgetron holoplan. Holoplans are the property of the Gadgetron Corporation and are to be considered classified.
The only other Gadgetron weapon in this game. I have obtained a piece of a holoplan. Collect all the holoplans and you will be able to obtain a weapon.
Nice.
The smuggler... Eventually you'll find out that the smuggler wants these parts. It's like, as long as he keeps the parts, he'll build the weapon for you for free.
Nice.
And I'm just gonna straight up say it, it's the Rhino 4.
Wow.
The only time this is the first game in the series where the Rhino can be obtained prior to New Game Plus.
That's cool.
Wait, the cutscene didn't play! The cutscene didn't play!
Oh.
I think it's because I paused it right as it evolved into level 5. I was gonna go Weapon Evolution!
Yeah.
Nice.
It is now the Magma Combustor, which shoots 3 shots at a time.
Cool.
Damn.
Anyway.
Also, the help desk lady was supposed to tell me what the weapon does in its upgraded form.
So, anyway, Ike's solution to getting murdered from someone hiding in a tree. That sums up things pretty nicely, actually.
What's the solution?
He goes back in time to when the town is being founded and seeks out the person in charge of decorating the town and convinces them that instead of planting a tree, it's the lord of the town's order to put a statue up instead.
Okay. What?
It seems unnecessarily complicated.
Ike is doing 5-step solutions to 2-step problems.
Okay, what the fuck?
Oh, I did look up, apparently Shadow Destiny had a PSP version with redone voices.
Yeah.
Is there any other, like, significant differences?
Not that I can recall, no.
Yeah.
But, Ash, I know you're probably going to take this advice more than Nick will.
Yeah.
If you want to see Shadow of Destiny in action, SGB did do a playthrough of it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I think I remember.
Whoa! Who likes
Why
gel?
that looks like fun.
Hold on. It's getting itchy on this. It was getting uncomfortable where I was sitting.
I mean, I don't know. Shadow Destiny's always a game that kind of interested me, like, dumb or not.
Fair. Oh, shit.
What?
What?
I think I think the part that I landed on wasn't solid ground. So it just straight up killed me.
Whoops.
Oh, hello. Kinda sucks that the cutscene didn't play. I didn't know that glitches was possible.
Neither did I. But then again, I've never played these games beyond the trial run I did a few years ago, so...
You should do them maybe... Actually, no, I don't think it'd be an interesting idea for stream. I was thinking either you could do them for stream, or you could do them in the server, and you just show people in the Discord server.
True. Very true.
I think this is the last nope, there's one more Leviathan after this one. This is just completely padding for me right now. Since I been have the required souls needed. Because if you don't trade for the bolts, you would have had enough Leviathan souls to progress already. Oh, there you are. Dead. Sadly, the next enemies you run into that do have Leviathan souls are not those things. They're dinosaurs. Because the last area that has Leviathan souls is a planet called Sargasso. And it's filled with dinosaurs.
And that's a planet that returns in a future game.
I wish I was kidding when I say that. But anything I guess can happen on alien planets. I guess anything can happen.
Yeah. So.
Whee!
You know, I love the Fate fandom sometimes. Well, all the time, actually.
Oh, okay.
Because, they just do a lot of silly shit. Sometimes that's all in good and fun. For example, a certain Fate Grand Order player created the list of things Kiyohime is no longer allowed to do in Chaldea.
Okay.
It is a joke, but it has a grand total of 153 entries.
Okay.
All of which are actually kind of in character for Kiyohime.
Who's ready for groovy funk? Skill point acquired, Dancing with the Stars.
Nice.
I get the look at him, he's dancing!
Party worm! Party worm!
I'm doing it again.
Let's do it again.
He grooved too much.
How did you time that so perfectly?
On my end, it wasn't.
It was on my end.
On your end, yes, but on mine, it wasn't timed. Dumb! Yep, that's every Leviathan now. I can teleport back, give him the souls, and just make my way over. I didn't have to do it like said, but it does help with later.
Okay. So, related to what I was mentioning earlier, give me a number between 1 and 153.
Zero.
Okay, smartass.
94.
94, alright, let me scroll. Bloodied and/or sweaty mystic codes go in the wash, not the shrine. This is non-negotiable.
Okay, then. Whoa, 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 whoa.
You almost overshot them, bro.
Now I'm gonna talk to the smuggler. Trade Leviathan souls for the launch code.
Well, thank you kindly, friend. Transport vessel's primed and ready. You all take care now.
Now they're 4,000 bolts each, by the way, but I'm not going to. Which space station is that?
Yeah, it used to belong to an explorer named Max Apogee. Nobody's seen him in ages. Rumor is it's been taken over by 2 fierce warbots, bloodthirsty warriors from the days of the Great War.
Can you tell me more about the Great War?
Old Percival had the Hall of Knowledge closed down to prevent folks from learning that piece of history. But from what I've been told, everything from this here asteroid to the furthest reaches of Praxis 12 once fell under the tyrannical rule of them Cragmites. That is, until the Lombaxes led a revolt against them, freeing the galaxy.
What is the Lombax secret?
Some say it's the weapon that swallowed the entire Cragmite planet with a single shot. A vaporization ray cooked up by the Lombaxes when the Great War had reached a stalemate. Of course, nobody really knows for sure. Oh, them Lombaxes knew how to keep a secret, which is something a person in my business can appreciate.
What is a Cragmite?
The Cragmites were the biggest threat the universe had ever seen. Vile, murderous, dim-witted creatures who moved from galaxy to galaxy, using and discarding planets after depleting all their natural resources. If you ask me, the galaxy owes the Lombaxes a debt of gratitude. If only they could have taken Tachyon with them when they left.
Why does Tachyon want to kill all the Lombaxes?
Whatever weapon your race used to defeat the Cragmites is somewhere here, in Polaris, and Tachyon wants it bad. If he found out there was a Lombax left in the universe, well, that could be enough to make old Percival nervous. He wouldn't want history repeating itself on him, you know what I mean?
That's the reason why.
Also,
because he doesn't. Yeah. What's with the parrot?
Who, this little guy? Oh yeah, I won him in a game of Blargian roulette against Captain Slag. Almost cost me my one good eye.
Yeah, he won that from Captain Slag. Also, he won it in a game of Blargian roulette. I don't want to know what Blargian roulette is.
I'm thinking something, and that's pretty dark.
I mean, considering it's the Blarg, of course.
Yeah.
The Blarg were the main threat of the first game. Just to give Azure context, the Blarg are were the threat of the first game. Especially the leader of the Blargs, Executive Chairman Drek.
It appears the transport has taken us to the primary maintenance
Fair.
grid. Perhaps we can find a way inside from here.
You like anti-gravity?
Oh, by the way, when I was mentioning that,
You said
Jester
no?
Voice,
Go ahead.
when I was mentioning that Jester Null voiced the smuggler, he voices the parrot as well.
He also voices Lolo in Wrath of Cortex.
Yep.
Round and around!
There he is. That generator must be powering a Sigma-3 gravity simulator with protomorphic ionization synthesizers.
You are such a nerd.
I kind of wish the in-game dialogue was subtitled.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Uh-oh. Oh. Just instant death by touching it. And it's such a dramatic death, too. The gravity boots used to be a lot worse, by the way. In the first game, you couldn't jump with them on. And you could only use your wrench while using them. They changed it with the second game onwards where you can jump, at least jump, with them on. Because they turned them from the Magna boots into the gravity boots. That was close. Okay.
Dead.
Okay.
What just happened?
Knockback, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
Ah.
Ratchet, I believe that is the maintenance elevator up ahead.
If you want to go back to your ship from here, you can use this teleporter.
That's cool.
Oh yeah!
Up we go!
Secret is ours. Let's grab it and get out of here before Tachyon sends his armies in.
We're about to run into two war robots, by the way.
Oh boy.
What can we do you for?
Let's just say they make some interstate. Let's just say they have one. Let's just say the joke about them, the the two, is very been there, done that.
Whoa,
Fair enough.
that terrarium.
It seems whoever constructed this station wanted an oasis as well as a fortress.
Attention, intruder! This is Lieutenant Commander Zephyr of the Apogee Space Station. Lay down your weapons and prepare for a whooping.
Could you already tell?
Not really. I'm kind of like a blind idiot at times.
Maybe when you hear more of the conversations, you'll figure it out.
This is your final chance. Lay down your weapons so you may receive the aforementioned whooping.
Aforementioned whooping. Ow. Why did that just remind me of Zurg's laser in Toy Story 2?
I don't know.
By the way,
Yep.
Stay in character, you darn fool.
can you tell?
No, I cannot, actually.
The joke is that they're old.
Oh. I guess I was overthinking.
Yeah, it's not really one I give a fuck about.
Fair enough.
Level 3!
One thing kind of noteworthy is that Zephyr is listed with lighting.
Also, Zephyr is a reference to the Xbox 360.
Okay, fair.
Because that's the name for the that was the name for the 360 project, was Project Zephyr.
Aww.
Yeah, this turret. Does it remind you?
Yeah, that is Zurg's laser.
It's basically Zurg's laser. Also, wow.
All right, Chief.
You died.
What can we do you for?
Dead.
Noodles.
Damn it.
Haha, keep getting it. I gotta upgrade this shotgun. Or keep using it till it levels up. Yeah, it is pretty much just Zurg's blaster in Toy Story 2. I was right. Level 2! Open the water duct! Open the aqueduct.
Nice.
Take a dip.
Take a big gulp.
Do a flip!
Damn it.
We keep doing other streamers' jokes. It's kind of ridiculous. Though, honestly, let's be perfectly honest.
There's nothing original on the internet.
Exactly!
Yeah.
Yeah. That line immediately could tell that they're supposed to be old. Get off my lawn. Like, if you couldn't tell the joke was that they're old, you would have been easily... That would seal it, that him saying, get off my lawn.
Yeah, I can absolutely hear it now.
Yeah. And that's their whole joke.
That's unfortunate.
Across every game they're in.
Damn. That's unfortunate.
Activating the inner perimeter defenses.
Damn. High frames, bitch!
Alright, Chief. What can we do you for?
I don't know why they're starving me for Raritanium now. Did he just call me a vandal?
Yes.
Definitely seems that way.
I mean, we are destroying things, so... Oh, this bit!
This whippersnapper doesn't want to listen.
Also, him saying whippersnapper. Yeah. I think what they were trying to do with Kronk and Zephyr was trying to do a Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy thing.
Yeah, I kind of get similar vibes.
It's like they definitely give me big Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy vibes.
Fair.
I thought
Keep
you were going.
viewers on streamvo.com. Remove the space.
I got it.
At 2 Osage.
I said I had it, but alright.
I paused anyway.
Fair enough.
You can play the evil, by the way, if you want to. That's what bots are, but anyway. I'm glad I added that.
Yeah, I am too.
Kaboom.
We need those turrets back online.
They never learn.
10-4. Rerouting primary capacitors.
Primary capacitors. Oh shit! Weapon evolution!
Nice.
Congratulations. You have upgraded to the fusion bomb. Each bomb now contains 4 mini bombs that home in on enemies.
What the help desk lady said. Each bomb now has 4 mini bombs that home in on enemies. Level 3!
Good shit.
Remember how in Secret Age of Clank only one of my weapons maxed out?
Yeah.
The fact that we already have 2 maxed out and we're not even and we're only just 3 hours in.
That's insane.
Then again, like said, this is the longest game in the series, because usually most games, I think, can be done within 5 hours? No, not 5 hours, maybe 6 or 7.
Yeah.
6 or 7, actually. Because the PS2 games were like 6 to 7 hours.
Yeah. Although they made up for that by making the PS2 games fairly difficult.
The PS2 games, I think, actually have fair challenge. Well, except for the first game.
and the last half of Going Commando.
Oh, don't even get me started with that fucking snow beast. With the fucking snow beasts.
Or that one boss fight that takes a million years.
Why do you think I called this session this game deserves the Snow Beast award? Because I did that planet. I did Snivelac that session.
In fact, Going Commando is why Insomniac have the Snow Beast award.
Yeah, it's awarded to the person who designed the worst thing about a Ratchet and Clank game. Actually, a worst thing about an Insomniac game, period.
Yeah.
Because get this, their most recent Snow Beast award was for the MJ and Miles Morales sections in Spider-Man. And they were rewarded a Snow Beast award. Because the MJ and Miles Morales stuff is very pace-breaking.
Yeah. It's also mandatory stealth, where if you get spotted, you fail and have to start from a checkpoint.
Which is why the MJ sections in Spider-Man 2 were better.
Because they didn't require mandatory stealth.
Well, no, stealth is mandatory, but you can shoot.
What I meant was
you could shoot.
What I meant was getting spotted doesn't mean game over.
Fair.
Without at least 2 crates of pyrocytic nitro cells.
Hello, Zoni again. Only Blink can shockingly see them. They're not a figment of his imagination, if you're wondering.
Your geolaser comes equipped with a directional indicator
thought it had
to
crossed my
locate
mind,
weak
but
walls.
alright.
Simply follow the signal to locate areas where this handy device will work. You can use your new...
There we go.
Who did you say gave you this thing?
The Zoni. They are little invisible creatures who travel through time.
Oh, right.
There's the scoundrel!
Pulverize him!
Oh, my thruster coils.
Thanks, guys. I can handle it from here. Well,
Hello.
congratulations. You win an all-expense-paid trip out the airlock. Hope you don't mind letting yourself out. I hate that popping sound of bodies decompressing in space.
Yeah, put that Lombax in his place.
What?
Where?
He is a Lombax. Kronk, Zephyr, lower your weapons.
She looks pretty human-like compared to other creatures in this game. But she's not. I mean, considering she's got rat tail.
Wrapped in an enigma, smothered in super secret sauce.
That's enough, Zephyr.
Oh, sorry.
So you're a Lombax who's never seen another Lombax, doesn't know where they are or what their secret is. That's so...
Ironic?
I take it he's the smart one.
Miss Apogee, is there any reason why Tachyon would think you have a Lombax
Ratchet
weapon?
catching strays
Well,
there.
this is my father's base. Max Apogee
Max Apogee was a famous...
is a famous
explorer and collector of rare interstellar antiquities, most notable of which was a Lombax artifact.
Where is the artifact now?
Pirates raided the station years ago. This is the only thing they took. My father went after them, but never came back.
I recall that smuggler mentioning pirates on our door list.
Ardolis.
Uh-huh.
Zephyr, get the
Senor Plot Convenience!
Lock up on your way out, okay?
How is it that the smuggler keeps being convenient to the plot?
Ratchet, I'm sending you the coordinates to Ardolis. Sorry if I seemed rude back at the station. I haven't gotten out much since my father vanished. I'll see you soon.
Coordinates acquired for planet Ardolis.
By the way, I feel like I shouldn't really say this, but we'll say specifically, but Talon's voice is very recognizable.
Yes! Yes, Talon's voice is very recognizable.
There.
Hint, if he grew up on any cartoon in the 2000s.
Yep. Time for Planet Ardolis, a planet full of pirates!
Pirates?
Yar har fiddle dee dee!
Oh.
Wait a second. I think we do have to do another one of those Star Fox bits.
Oh, that reminds me.
Nope, never mind.
That tabletop RPG thing I was talking about earlier?
Yeah?
You know what Space Roberto's last words were after that natural one?
What?
Yar har fiddle dee fuck me.
Oh. Yes! The Buzz Blades!
Oh, this is one of my favorite weapons.
Nice.
The Buzz Blades.
They do.
Alright, hold on. Let me fix the quick select because it fucks with me if I don't fix it.
Fair enough.
The Buzz Blades will hit an enemy and then will bounce and hit them again.
Okay.
Let me look at the description to best explain it. Expels high-velocity rounds of lethal blades designed to ricochet off any surface. There's a reason why this weapon returns in nearly every Ratchet & Clank game after this.
Okay.
Nearly. Just shreds them! It returns in nearly every game. And they're practical in almost every game, with, one exception.
Uh-huh.
A helipod can raise that grind rail. Equip the helipod gadget using the quick select, and then fire.
Yeah, shut up, help desk lady. Wait, actually, wait. I think there's a gadgets vendor nearby. Yeah, there it is, over there. I'll wait.
I will mention, if you played one of the prior games, going commando, Talwyn's line there might sound contradictory.
Okay.
Specifically her line about never seen another Lombax.
Then again, I think the writers keep forgetting that Angela Cross
even exists.
That Angela Cross even exists. And also, they bring up a line in the next major game about Angela, but it kind of retcons things in Rift Apart. Rift Apart retcons it.
That said, I don't think Angela is ever returning.
Angela is never brought back, is never mentioned after A Crack in Time.
Yeah. Until Rift Apart.
Is she mentioned in that game?
Yes.
I don't remember that.
In the prison level.
Oh. Oh, right. Oh, right. Come on. Get your confuzzler gas.
Although considering that...
Also, this music, holy shit.
Although considering that Rift Apart is in a different dimension...
Yeah, I know.
I do wonder if it's the same Angela.
Also, by the way, that fucking music. The fucking pirate music that plays, it's amazing.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. The soundtrack for this game is pretty good.
Like, yeah. Especially when it comes... Especially, I think, in the pirate levels. Like, I don't know why, it feels great. I don't know why, it just clicks. If I remember, I think there's a rhino piece nearby? I think. I think if I wait to have these get destroyed, I can lift up here. Oh wait, that's a gold bolt. I thought there was a rhino part. I thought there was a rhino part here. I thought I dropped down to my death. I thought I dropped down to my death. I'm gonna collect all the holo plans, by the way, before the game's over.
Fair enough.
I'll know when we're at the end. I know when the end of the game is, and I'm gonna make sure I collect all the pieces prior to then. Mainly because also it makes the final boss... Actually, if I did do that, that'd make the final boss a joke. Because he gets destroyed by the rhino.
I'd say go for it for the content.
For the content? I will... Yes. You know what? I have an idea. A compromise, you could say. Yeah. Fight him normally, and then rewind time to kill him with the rhino.
You know what? I can agree to that.
Rewind time to kill him with the rhino. I think I just got the Map-O-Matic?
You have acquired
the
armor magnetizer. This useful device ionizes your armor to attract bolts from increased distance.
It's just the bolt grabber from... It's just the returning bolt grabber. That they just changed the name of it in this game, but it's the returning bolt grabber from the past games.
Alright, Chief. What can we do you for?
I want to upgrade these buzz blades immediately. More damage! Also, rare titanium upgrades get hell of expensive later on. By the way, the pirates are the ones that mostly comment about your weapons. Like example, when using the plasma beast. Watch out! He's got a crew of plasma beasts!
Good.
Oh, damn it, when are we getting new devices? There's one device I want to show off that much like the Groovatron has returned in a lot of the games. But the game's not giving it to me. What?
Mind if I leave the call for a little bit? I gotta do something.
You gotta what?
I gotta do something.
Go ahead. We don't mind. You'll be back soon, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Don't mind. Maybe you had to do something important.
Yeah.
Like, potentially, maybe needing to use the bathroom or something. He's on his phone, need I bring up?
Okay.
Captain's got word that a Lombax may have landed in the vicinity. Bounties up to 20 quid and a new rotator.
20 quid?
Damn.
Why'd they bring up real money?
Beats me, honestly.
There's some, by the way, lore reasons that are not explained about the pirates. But that would spoil a little bit of Quest for Booty. So I'll talk more about it when we're done with Quest for Booty.
All right.
Also, like I said earlier in the stream, at the end of this, I'm gonna show the Quark Opera in its entirety.
Fair enough.
Because I wanted to show off the Quark Opera in its entirety, because there's an additional verse and ending of the song that is never heard in main gameplay. And I want to show it off.
Fair enough.
So at the end, before we raid, we're going to do that.
All right.
Preemptive strike!
Nice.
Oh yeah, when you're not attacking them, they might sing shanties. If you hear in the background, they're singing shanties.
Fair enough.
But the lyrics that play are was very of its time.
Okay.
The lyrics of the shanties were of its time, which why I feel like in Rift Apart they kind of retconned it.
Fair enough.
That's a lot of pirates.
What the?
Yeah, kind of is.
Blast that mangy scoundrel!
Where's the Navy when you need them?
The robots have gotten the Navy!
Not the Navy! Oh my god! Oh my god! I need to add that as a sound. I need to add that as a sound, by the way.
Yeah, you do.
On SoundPad or Sound Alerts?
Sound Alerts, I feel.
Not the Navy! I think it's gotta be the whole thing, though.
Yeah. Agreed.
Early on, the Buzzblades are not good against shielded enemies, but they are later.
Okay.
For now, Shock Ravager is still useful.
Okay.
Level 4!
Nice.
I can't fully explore this place without a required upgrade.
Okay.
This is one of those levels where you have to come back with later upgrades.
Fair enough.
Example, I need the returning hollow guys, which instead of disguising as a Blargian robot, you're now disguising as a pirate. Which in this one, it requires a minigame, but I'll show the minigame off when I actually use the hollow guys. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa!
Nick. Discord fucked again.
Whoa! 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 Not again! Hold on, chat. Motherfucker. What is going on lately? It's the second time today. What? What the fuck? Hello?
Yeah, hello.
You're back. You're back.
What the fuck? It didn't fuck with my stream though, thankfully.
It didn't. I just figured I'd let you know through the Twitch chat since that's the only way I could reach you.
So you didn't hear what I said, did you?
I heard part of it, but not all of it.
What exactly did you hear?
You may have to just repeat the whole thing because I'm not good at repeating stuff like that.
I said I needed to obtain a returning upgrade later to fully explore this place.
Yeah, I heard that part, I think.
I need the returning hollow guys.
Careful, Ratchet. That enemy is electrified.
Man, why is it that it's happening today? What is happening?
It's a problem with Discord and not anything else.
I know it's a problem with Discord. What?
You just got walloped.
Holy shit.
Did I just get one shot?
You got volley-walloped.
My god. Oh, I gotta kill all the pirates again. I need help from the Navy! By the way, the Navy joke
taking over the Navy!
I was initially making a one-piece joke with the Navy bit.
Yeah, no, I get it.
I checked with SpongeBob.
Why am I not using the buzz blades?
That's a good question. Why aren't you?
Yeah, see, they're not useful yet against shielded targets. Not till they've upgraded. Jesus!
What happened?
How much damage they did to me.
Oh.
I think this game is the hardest one in the series, honestly.
I believe it.
By the way, starting with the next game, they added multiple difficulties.
Oh yeah, I was gonna bring that up actually. Although I have confidence that Quest for Booty will be one session.
Oh, it definitely will. I'm playing that game on easy. I don't give a shit.
Fair.
I don't give a shit.
Fair enough.
Like nothing is locked behind that. Nothing is locked with that.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Like nothing is locked behind difficulty in that game, so like
It's just bragging rights.
bragging rights, yeah. Especially since that game has no trophies.
But it would be the last Ratchet game to not have trophies.
Yeah.
And here's where I put my Quest for Booty trophy if I had one.
If I had one.
This is where I put my Tools Destruction and Quest for Booty platinums. If I had them.
If I had them. Why do I have a feeling a remaster would have trophy support?
Oh, that'd be a guarantee.
For a second, I thought you were gonna say, "Why would you think a remaster would have Timmy Turner's dad?"
No, no, what? Wait, the cutscene didn't play for.
That is kind of a natural train of thought from what we were referencing.
The cutscene didn't play for leveling up to level 4. Huh.
Huh.
Oh well. If I remember, isn't the shanty lyrics in this, by the way, pretty inappropriate? Hold on, they're about to sing the shanty, so I'll let it play out.
Found it. But what is it?
Quick, hide!
Yeah. I think you know what they're singing about.
Yes.
What be that foul smell?
Hi, that oyster chili be disagreeing with me something.
Oyster chili, okay.
Oyster chili.
Yeah.
That is a spicy meatball.
Be smelling for nigh 600 moons.
In more ways than one, no less.
Fresh trousers is.
Fresh trousers?
Lombax. Roust the lads, Rusty Pete. Tonight our foes taste the cat's tail.
Hey, Rust Bucket! Catch!
Skewer that saucy wench.
Aye, Captain, skewering. Arr, me wee cannonballs.
Ow!
Gotcha, come in.
Ow! In the nuts!
The ship at the Skull Radio Tower. I'll meet you there.
Right in the nuts.
He got hit in the boing lines. In the boing lines.
To quote Fat Bastard from Austin Powers, oh, right in the mummy daddy button.
Please tell me what I was at.
What did you say? I didn't fully hear you.
Someone got hit in the boing lines. In the boing lines. Someone got hit in the boing lines.
I don't know what that is. I'm sorry?
Adventure Time. It's an Ice King quote.
Oh, why did I not remember that?
I don't know!
So when does
It's the episode where that assassin was sent after Finn and Jake, but then then Ice King was trying to get because he didn't understand the terms of the contract. It just ended up backfiring on him.
So, okay, want to say crazy?
Yeah?
Do you want to know who voices Captain Slag?
Oh no, who?
Robin Atkin Downs. He's the voice of Travis Touchdown.
By the way, when that happened, when you said Nick Discord fucked again, all my OBS shit fucked up for a little bit. It's like my computer just decided to shit itself for a second. Well, it's actually... Yeah, well, it's more in the sense that all my browser source refreshed. All my Brachiosaurs force refreshed for some reason.
Weird. What's going on with your pet today?
Level 3. I don't know.
Distress calls to unsuspecting ships.
I find it funny that I've barely been using this.
Fair.
Oh god. I think I am one tap, I think. So, not good.
Really not good.
I think I'm close to getting the next weapon.
Okay.
Did they all just die?
Looks that way.
What? They all... Everyone died. The end.
That didn't help at all.
Please keep your hooks and pegs inside the barge at all times. To your left, we have the famous Black Star Memorial Radio Tower. Constructed for the Warriors This tower boasts a fully functioning radio show. To your right, we have Mount MacGuffin. This is the best conclusion to our Valdoris. Please walk the plank and have a wonderful day.
Please walk the plank and have a wonderful day. The Nanoswarmers. A single hive deploys dozens of nanosects that attack your enemies with parasitic stingers. AKA the B-Mine Glove 3.0.
Nice.
Which is actually one of the decent weapons in that game.
Okay.
Fucking, I might as well put the Groovitron here.
Oh, by the way, Rusty Pete has the same voice actor as Cubot.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cubot.
It's Holly Wingert.
Mini-boss!
But don't worry, we'll be sending you home in a nice pine box.
They just said we'll be sending you home in a box. You're going home in a box!
Tiny little feet. I'm gonna put that food into a box. I'm gonna put that box to another box. Then I'll ship that box myself, or I'll smash it with a hammer.
I was doing the Zaz quote. You're going home in a box!
Fair enough.
Wow, bees just killed him. The bees! Yet another thing I need the Hollow Guys for. These doors with the skull faces, you need the Hollow Guys for it.
Fair enough.
It's most prominent in pirate levels, since the Hollow Guys is pirates.
I'm telling you, all it needs is a couple of new batteries.
Oh, well, what do you know about Lombax technology? My mother was half Lombax. Yeah, well, we used to make these, gizmos out of paper mache.
I happen to be a renowned expert in Lombax
Oh my god.
Duwahiki is a zombie death beam emitter that'll wipe out all life in the galaxy.
Then why are you trying to put batteries in it, you darn fool?
Guys, just give me 2 seconds to think.
Oh, I'm having trouble.
Okay, genius, you figure it out.
All we had to do was touch it!
It's the zombie death beam!
It appears to be a map.
Wait a second. It's Riken 5. That must be where the secret is hidden. I'll send the coordinates to your ship. Meet us there as
We
soon
gotta
as
get
you can.
Riken over the goals.
Nah. Yeah. I think now we're about to run into our second ship level.
Okay.
Okay, is it just me, or does Talwin's ship kind of resemble Obi-Wan's Jedi Starfighter intervention stuff?
I hate you're right. I hate that you're right. Let's upgrade the nanoswarmers a little bit. Jesus Christ, this shit gets expensive.
Jeez.
Enter the ship. It's time for our next thing, which I think the next thing is a ship level because of what we just did on their home planet of Ardolis. Also, the first level of the Verdigris sector.
Okay.
Blast off! I think I am right. Yep, the Racker Star cluster. Yep.
Clank, hop on that turret.
I mean, it makes sense considering what we just did.
Yeah.
Butterscotch competition.
Okay.
You didn't steal from them, did you?
I didn't comment on it earlier, but
yeah,
I didn't comment on it when we were doing the whole when we finished the whole level where we were getting the parts for the ship.
Yeah. Yeah.
But for the ship, I know it has a name, but it's kind of hard to say.
Aphelion.
Aphelion, thank you. I really like the vocal effects they used for her voice.
Yeah. Though sadly, she's only voiced in 2 games.
Sadly.
Like, they forget that Aphelion can speak starting with the next game. Starting with the game after A Crack in Time All for One. Then again, I don't think they have Aphelion in that game. By this is gonna be something interesting.
What?
You'll find out. Is it too loud, by the way?
No.
In the volume slider, it does look like it, though. A little bit. Like, you're not audible compared to the game. I think too much action is going on. Guess we're about to fight the pirates over. What is ahead of me?
Oh no.
We're gonna be over a star. We're gonna be over the orbit of a star. We're gonna be.
Well then.
Why am I reminded of the end of a SpongeBob episode where Patrick tried to run up and get the sun?
You got him with that one, Ash.
I remember that. I remember that.
Too much light.
Harvesters. They have harvesters that are absorbing solar energy. That are absorbing solar radiation. This is pretty much this sector's sun, by the way.
Fair enough.
I think after Raiken 5, I think we'll call it quits for this session.
Okay.
Late for yoga class? They must have been really inspired by Star Fox with this shit.
Yeah. Yeah, this bit is very similar to a Star Fox 64 level.
Okay.
How long is this going to take?
That fits right now.
Yeah, it does.
These sections are the only dull bits I have with Tools of Destruction. It's not that they're bad, it's just because they're too long, much like the Giant Clank sections in the PSP games. But at least this one's at least a little better. There we go. Jesus. That's a good point, Accord. I've got places to be! The lava refineries of Raiken 5. Oh, right. This is one of those ones where it might kill me when trying to load the cutscene. You can hear the grunts in the background.
Yeah.
And I died!
Well then.
There we go.
Oh, we're picking up multiple hostiles in the spaceport. You rookies got the stones for a halo jump?
I do not understand. What are stones? Do I have them?
I'll tell you later. And no.
Yellow jump!
Ratchet, will you please take care of Kronk and Zephyr? It's been a long time since they've seen real combat.
By the way, Kronk and Zephyr will not die, by the way.
Okay.
They can take shots for you. They're good distractions, and they cannot die.
Yeah.
In this game. In this game.
Despite what Talon may say.
Yeah, despite what they say, they're not programmed to... They're programmed to react to getting shot, but they're not programmed to die.
Okay. And I'll be right back.
Alright.
I've pinpointed the coordinates from the holo map. The location we're looking for is ahead of you, just past the spaceport. But be careful. Tachyon's got the port surrounded.
Whoa, I actually killed something with that? You saw that, right? You saw that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, shit! You know what just happened, right? Are you alright?
All right.
Dead.
So how are you doing so far, by the way?
I'm doing good.
How did that hit me?
I don't know.
Watch your 6. No, thank you. I better get that, go to that ammo vendor while I have the chance.
Alright, Chief. What can we do you for? Upgraded. Done and done.
Excuse me.
What do you mean, excuse you for?
Burping.
I didn't hear it.
Okay.
Level 3! Weapon evolution!
Congratulations! You have upgraded to the Lightning Ravager. Your weapon has been modified to disperse a small but powerful shockwave with each attack.
Weapon evolution. god, they just tore my health. They just tore through my health like butter.
Yeah. Half health.
Oh! I wasn't paying attention. Oh, you start from this part again.
Rip.
Oh, I hate this.
At least it keeps your weapon levels.
Yeah, it does. That's at least something I'll give it credit for.
Damn.
What the fuck?
I forgot how punishing this game was.
Yeah, you forgot. You forgore. This is the hardest game in the series. It's the hardest game in the series for a reason. Note that I haven't gotten any new armor upgrades yet because there aren't available yet.
Nope.
Damn it!
Ted.
I was trying to get to the vendor. Fuck. I was trying to get to the vendor. We're gonna be stuck here for a bit. This is, scary.
Yeah.
Like, this is very scary.
Yeah.
You know, I keep forgetting I have bees. Weapon evolution!
Congratulations! You have upgraded to the Plasma Stalker Mine. Your synthetic friends have learned a few new tricks, including how to tunnel underground to reach enemies.
Level 2!
Shield.
I know they're shields. Again, why am I not using the nano swarmers?
Have bees.
Oh, that's why. Level 4! Do those turrets look like pig snouts to you?
Yeah. They do.
Come on already. There we go. Alright. We're not done here yet, though. New armor, finally? And it's 100,000. Ugh!
Oh, you're just short.
Wait. Yes! Mr. Zircon! Mr. Zircon! Aw. I'll wait to get it, though. I'll wait to get Mr. Zircon. Never mind, it gave me Mr. Zircon! Shut me up, I guess. Perfect. Mr. Zircon. I got Mr. Zircon. A very good something that is really good in this series. Something that returns in a crack in time in upgradable weapon form. Mainly because everyone likes Mr. Zircon. Wait a second, is that who I thought it was? Oh, looky here!
Hello.
Well, hey there, friend. You picked a dangerous
Hello,
time
senor.
visiting Rackham 5. Old Percival has shut down the spaceport until he gets his paws on the Lombax secret.
I need to explore the lava refineries. Can you help a Lombax out?
Well, I suppose you could use this here gyrocycle. Of course, a businessman such as myself could.
Senor Plot's convenience strikes again.
Monetary compensation.
5,000 bolts.
Now,
Sure.
careful with this thing. The Lombax I bought it from modified it with a Terra thruster. Oh, Lombaxes can't leave nothing the way it is, eh?
Alright, now I've got the item. I want to talk to him again. Because it's related to the holoplans I've got.
Oh, back so soon? I'm afraid I don't have any work for you, friend.
Do you know what these holoplans are for?
Well, I'll be. Son, this here is part of a highly classified weapon schematic. Tell you what, you bring me the full holoplan and I'll build you the weapon. Provided you let me keep the plans, of course.
Yeah. Any Leviathan souls around here?
Afraid not, Hoss. Suppose you can thank the Drophids for scaring them all away. But if you ever find yourself on Sargasso, I may have some work for you.
Sargasso? Lombax? What Lombax?
Oh, some old pilot I met way out in the Vorox Nebula years ago. The Emperor had shot his ship down after attacking Fastoon, and hey, come to think of it, you look a bit like him. Oh, it's a small universe, ain't it?
Do you have anything else?
Well, tell you what, Hoss. Why don't you take this here synthenoid free of charge? I already have one pest hovering over my shoulder.
They gave me a free Mr. Zircon, I think. He just gave me a free Mr. Zircon.
Was that line meant to be hinting that the smuggler met Ratchet's dad?
I think so, actually. I think that means he did meet Caden. Activate the gyrocycle. Originally requiring 6-axis.
Attention, citizen. You have unlawfully entered the Riken 5 lava refinery. Alerting Drophead Detention Squad.
Open already. What was that?
Rolling through hypergates will give you an instant speed burst.
What was that?
Nothing.
Was that you?
Yeah. I was just putting it under glass.
Alert the Emperor! The Lombax is entering the lava refineries using a modified gyrocycle. Move in fast and shoot on sight.
Woo!
Ratchet, the coordinates point to one of the rock islands in Sector 4. There's a strange heat signature coming from there. Way too cool to be sitting in the middle of a lava pit.
Way too cool to be sitting in a lava pit.
The secret is real. I'll see you there.
Why is there a reason? Why do they have things that let you go back? Man, they hurt. Fire bad. Woo-wee! And land perfect.
This is where the coordinates lead. Looks like an old bunker.
What do these symbols mean?
Can't
He
read
can't-
Lombax either, huh?
He can't read Lombax.
It says, in this room, a secret born, to quell the angry Cragmite storm. You've traveled far, but to be clear, without a tale, your quest ends here.
Welcome back, Lombax. I hope your long journey has been rewarding.
Wow, convenient, huh?
Yeah.
What? You've got to be kidding me. We come all this way and there's nothing here.
Looky here. It's one of those ancient holovid players. We used to watch old episodes of Lance and Janice on those certain things.
Lance and Janice!
Nice callback.
Nice callback. I love it.
Congratulations, soldier. The Center for Advanced Lombax Research has selected you as the beta tester for the most important invention in Lombax history, the Dimensionator. Built by 8 of the brightest minds in Lombax history, the Dimensionator's ergonomic design is the culmination of nearly 3 Arcturian cycles of research. Now, with your help, we will finally end the Kragmite's long reign of terror. But before you begin, it is vital you observe the following safety guidelines. If you are pregnant, have a heart condition, or are allergic to interdimensional travel, please consult a physician before using the Dimensionator. Should you be inadvertently warped to the dimension of the Xanatharian death weasels, remain calm and access the pepper spray located in your beta test kit. In the unlikely event that the Dimensionator creates a time-space singularity and tears the fabric of the universe asunder, please log an A-bug and notify a programmer immediately. Following this orientation, please report to our testing facility on planet Sargasso for live training and deployment. Good luck, and farewell from the Center for Advanced Lombax Research.
The weapon used to vaporize the Kragmites was a hat. Oh, come on. There's no way a Lombax would invent something that ridiculous.
Oh, really? What about your nuclear-powered rocket sled? Your antimatter bathroom buddy? Let us not forget about the electroshock undergarments you invented last year.
What?
Stunderwear. Huge seller on Umbris.
Guys, you're missing the key word here. Interdimensional. There's more to this than we thought. Come on, we need to check out that testing ground on Sargasso.
Sargasso's the next planet.
Coordinates acquired for planet Sargasso.
And this is where I said I was gonna call it, and we find a Ray target.
Then I'll meet you on planet Sargasso. The good news is Tachyon's forces don't know about Sargasso. The bad news is, well, let's just say there may be a few bigger problems to deal with.
I think there might be pirates on Sargasso. I know the dinosaurs are on Sargasso, but I could have swore there were more bolts around here. Like, I thought there was a way to get over there.
Huh.
Because why would the hell would there be a zip line back if you couldn't? Yeah, there is more. How did I get over? Is it over here? No? There's more to this level. There's more to this level. I'm trying to figure out how to get over there. Wait, is it just as simple as what I think it is? It is.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. I was overthinking it. Might as well at least complete this part of the level then, before we get a raid target. Especially since Mr. Prinny ain't back yet, and I want to show him the Quark Opera.
Yeah.
I want him to see the Quark Opera that I said I was gonna do at the end of the stream. Mr. Zircon, a little help here. Bow to Mr. Zircon's way. Okay, Mr. Zircon reloaded now. He talks in the third person the whole time. I love it. Is the share screen fucking up, by the way?
No, it's not.
Okay, good. Oh, hello. I missed that. I forgot how long how long does Mr. Zircon last? Because, wow, he hasn't disappeared yet. Because didn't they...
Quite a bit, it seems.
Didn't they slightly nerf him in the next game?
think so.
Yeah, I'm at least gonna do this bit, and then we'll call it.
Yeah.
Because, just so I don't have to come back here later.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Wow, he's taking a bit to come back.
Yeah.
That's another holoplan part.
You have discovered another piece of the Gadgetron holoplan.
Are you saying that I still don't have enough bolts to get that armor? That's kind of ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah. But you don't.
I know the next planet doesn't have an armor vendor, so... What?
Huh.
What? Okay. I'm looking around.
Face the fury of Mr. Zircon. You are not fit to fight, Mr. Zircon.
Who voices Mr. Zircon again?
Mark Grow.
Okay.
If that's how you say his last name. He's the Hotel Mario voice.
Oh, God.
Yeah. You know what they say? All toasters toast toast.
Okay, there's gotta be more bolts around here. Look how close I am.
Yeah, you only need like 500 volts.
Hold on.
Mr. Zircon does not know how to swim.
I've never heard that. Mr. Zircon does not know how to swim. I've never heard that before. Why is this door shut now? That's weird. Does that mean the enemies respawned over there? Actually, now I'm curious if they respawned over there. I mean, I'm just stalling for time till Adra gets back. Because I don't want to raid until he shows up, because I want him to see you know what.
Yes.
So, yeah, sorry if I'm stalling a little bit, chat. I just really want him to see it. I think the enemies respawn over here now. No, they don't?
I don't think they respawn until you leave the planet.
You seriously telling me I'm gonna have to leave when I'm so close to buying that armor? that sucks. Oh well, sorry, Chad. Looks like I'll have to wait till next session to get this armor. Or I could die constantly. Just to get the bolts here. The customer is not... The consumer is not always right. Okay.
That's pretty funny.
Fuck it. Hold on a second. I was just letting him know that we're raiding soon. You know what, at this rate, since we're stalling for time a little bit... We're just stalling for time a little bit near this tail end. Well, not stalling for time, but more stalling till he shows up. Do you think I should just go to Sargasso?
If you still have energy left.
What?
If you still have the energy left to keep going.
I can't... I was gonna stop after this planet, but...
Yeah.
I'm at least waiting for him to show up first.
Yeah.
So yeah, screw it. This is just stalling at least until he shows up. I'm just gonna keep destroying these robots until the Prinny gets back. Especially, I'm so close to having the bolts necessary for the new armor that I'm going to need next session. Yeah, you see how close I am?
Yeah.
There we go. At this rate, he's gonna miss out, by the way.
Yeah.
I'll just replay it for him off stream at this rate. You know what? Screw it. At this rate, I'll just play it for him off stream when he gets back.
Yeah.
Good. Now I have enough. There we go. Alright. I got...
Now you're super broke.
Now I'm super broke. And now time to save the game and find a raid target while I look up the Quark Opera. Do you have a raid target in mind while I look up the Quark Opera?
I don't actually.
Alright. But I said I was gonna do it, so that's what I'm gonna do. Just give me a bit to, load up the shit on my other computer. It's easier for me if I just load it up on the other computer. I run a dual PC setup, by the way, chat. One computer's for games, the other computer's for streaming.
I see.
All right. This is how we're gonna end today's stream, with the majesty that is the Quark Opera. Secret Agent Clank Quark Opera. It's gonna be low quality, but I feel like it's a necessary. We must play this, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right? Alright. Alright. Got it up. You ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Let me tell you how it all went down. I was hired to save this little town. They were needing someone of great might. So for a fee, I put up a big fight.
Sorry the quality's ass. This is a PSP FMV.
Here's the first verse, how I saved everyone from being food for the clam dudes. They were trying to sink the
I'm gonna keep myself silent for this.
I jumped in to save the day. I swam right under it and plugged the leak with just my left butt cheek. I turned the tables on the giant clams, cracking their heads with fists of lead. They were no match for my rugged brawn, and my wit as sharp as steel. And now the fish will go, oysters taste nice.
Goes in tight.
Just a little spice.
It's not over.
Long ago, some sea lemurs had been flushed down the loo, along with poo. They made sewers of the town their home, plotting revenge on the city. They felt the time was ripe to stage their coup, but I knew what to do. Using my wit, I thought of a great plan. Get them all jobs like average slobs. They were not too keen on my idea, so they pulled tridents on me. I aimed my giant gun and mowed them down. That's how I saved the town. Next thing you know, some aliens attack. Little green
This is so
guys
stupid,
filling the sky.
but it's great at the same time.
Citizens got scared and ran away, but I told them not to fear. I'll use my laser eyes to shoot them down and save your little town. It wasn't long until they all were dead. Alien meat littered the street. Actually, it was quite a mess. Innards everywhere you looked. I guess in retrospect, I probably should refund half my fee.
What is the quality of this so far, by the way? It's not over.
Perhaps you've heard of the chaos theory, butterfly things flapping their wings. Cause a typhoon halfway around the world, that just makes no sense to me. I squashed that butterfly and nothing changed. Do you think that is strange? Unless you count giant mama butterfly showed up annoyed, bent to destroy. It was really not that hard to kill. I just ripped apart its wings. So next time it should think before it acts. That's not theory, it's fact.
Your thoughts of this so far?
It's kind of catchy.
I know who the raid target is.
Who?
Tom Fox.
Wanted a virgin sacrifice, but I just could not
The raid hashtag should be rated M for murder.
It's just gonna be rated M for murder.
Yeah, rated M.
So I decided to turn on the charm, flirt with the god, flexing my bod. Then, as it came in close for a kiss, it closed all 8 of its eyes. I thrust my giant sword into its head, and now the god is dead.
This is the part that was unused, by the way, in the gameplay.
was time for my hero
I see.
parade. A nasty brute wearing a suit who was representing those I'd slain served a civil suit to me. He said I have to pay attorney's fees for all their families. Having no recourse but to rectify the legal case and save some face, I decided there was just one way I could save myself some grief. As I pretended to sign the fat check, I snapped his scrawny neck.
Damn!
Damn.
When it was done, the town was not too thrilled with the big mess and my giant bill. They said I should stay and mop the floor, but I told them my contract states caveat emptor.
And that was it. Okay, let's raid Tom Fox with our raid message. This is our raid message. We'll be raiding Tom Fox with it.
Rated M for murder.
Now, either tomorrow or Monday, I'm gonna properly continue Hitman and start Hitman 2's campaign. So, yeah. The reason we had moved Ratchet and Clank to Saturdays is because next Wednesday, this person is not gonna be here. Ash won't be here, and he wants to join.
I'm back.
Welcome back. You just missed. Sorry, we're rating Tom.
Okay.
With rated M for murder.
Fair enough.
Anyways, like I said, either tomorrow or Monday is gonna be a Hitman 2's campaign, and then Wednesday, I'm returning to Mega Man X. I'm gonna start X4. And then next Saturday will be more Tools of Destruction. Anyways, thank y'all for watching, and I'll see you next time. Later.
Later.